back to the dulcet tones of cats. Luckily, we're moving on. Moving on to... Back to cats, yeah. The different version of cats. No! The hit comic book movie everyone's talking about. Daredevil. I think it was this one? I'm pretty sure it was this one. Oh, it's like it's already dark, you know? It's like broody and urban and like so cool. It's like so totally... I didn't even remember my water. I brought some G Fuel TM. Hold on, let me go get my goddamn water cup. This is what it was all about! Enjoy the beginning of Daredevil. Did I miss an FMV? Did I miss something? Oh, that's cool! Whoa, look at that. My city. My deep burning city. Damn it, man. I gotta rotate that. Oh, I need to rotate that wheel around. I'm gonna do that right now. Alright, sorry. So my desk has those like wheel locks on them. And it's like this lever, right, that you have to turn to lock the wheel. But that's exactly where my headphone cord tends to droop under, so it just keeps catching. So anyway, Daredevil. The coolest dude on the Marvel cinematic block. Your desk has that too. Yeah, but I just realized I can just rotate the caster so that the little hingy guy's on the other side. So hopefully it won't catch my headphone cable anymore. It's the little things. Oh, sick. That's me. I'm Daredevil. Look at me wall running across the chain. I'm Daredevil. Look at me. I'm a lawyer. I'm Daredevil. Do you think Ben Affleck really had his eyes closed? Or do you think he was acting? It's a 20th Century Fox like logo of this whole thing. Daredevil's Marvel. I thought it was DC this whole time. Nope. DC can't make anything this cool. I'm Daredevil. Sick. Yes, this is the vision of Daredevil that I was just presented by those cutscene images. His name is Stick. Solid beats though, man. I got some pretty good lo-fi jams, some pretty good chiptune jams. People just mad noodling on like a drum kit, man. Some pretty just really good jazz breaks in the drum lines. That was just so in vogue at that exact window in time. Yeah, that kick be hitting. Electra knew you'd show up. Collecting your bounty be harder than you think. Why don't they collect it? Why make me do this? This looks weird. Why is he so tiny? And he just straight up looks like a dude. Like just some guy. He's just kind of like a dude. He doesn't do much, but he's not fat, but he's not like cut or anything. He's just a dude wearing a red suit. Kind of looks like Kick-Ass a little bit. I think GBA games are what influenced me to play the drums as a kid. Yeah, the synth drum kits I hear out of the GBA are real good, and there's just so many good, like crazy drum cuts and stuff. It's weird how the music sort of skips, though. Oh. Daredevil's weakness. Somebody with a bat. Oh. Biff. I've been waiting for that Biff. Whoa! Okay. Glad it didn't do that to the pleading woman. What is that? It's like... Smalk? It said Smalk. Grip tonight? You can't do that. Hey, that's a reference. You can't do that. Maybe those items weren't there? I had to use blind vision to see them? Cool. Alright, that was pretty sick. That was slick. I'm into that. Fucking bird up there. What's that all about? Oh. This game's wild, you guys. Oh. I don't know what's going on, though. Oh! This guy's laying me out. Oh! I turned into Gold Man. I'm like, okay. Does the Daredevil ever say, "Nice to not see you," when he's about to punch somebody? That would give away his secret identity. Yeah, you bought a baton to a bat fight. You can throw a baton, you can't throw a bat. I'm going to beat up Kingpin. Yes! Sick! And suddenly he's on the 60th floor with the same three street thugs. What does that do? I want to know what that does! That looks so cool! I feel like sometimes he throws it too, and I don't know how to... No. Is it the Noid? It does kind of look like the Noid! Daredevil can smell your pizza and he's coming for it. Oh! Yowza. He walks just far enough away. Dude's got masterful range. I guess I'm in like super mode right now or something? Whoa, he's got a gun! Shit! Thought we all said no guns. Whoa! No, do it! He like did a double leg drop, man. That was sick. Do that shit again. There it is. Oh man. Oh, I got a super move now. Oh, these criminals won't know what's up. I'm gonna give him the double leg. Here we go. Whoa! Oh, it didn't work. Oh, it didn't work again. All right, you need a little wind up for the double legs. Damn it! Fuck. Oh, drilled him. Oh, the big drill. Oh, gave him the biff. That's right. This game rules. This game rules. You guys have great taste in Game Boy Advance games. Do some dumb kick that completely missed. Oh, it's the best. How bad would you feel if a blind dude wearing a cool suit did that kick and completely missed? Just threw himself and wham, just fell like right on his back, and then it's like, ugh. And you just try to like awkwardly shuffle away. Oh no. He tried so hard. Oh. Needs to be in the Library of Congress? I agree. Cola, buy it. Man, what a commentary on consumerist America, am I right? Cola, buy it? What do they think we are, sheeple? Nah, dog. I look at some pretty racy pages on Facebook.com. I'm a free thinker. Ow. Ow. How are the... It's depressing how good the bat dudes are at just murdering your ass. All they do is just kind of like walk around and then hit you with the bat, and it works. Zinged him though. Hey. Okay. What is that? What is that? It's just like a... It's like a hot dog. What? Daredevil smelled the hot dog. Not in my city. Damn it. It didn't even give me health or anything. So there's another hot dog up there. God, this game rules so hard. It's the baton so you can throw it? Oh. Is there like an indicator that shows you that? Wah, damn it! Daredevil! Also, I'm getting health packs, but it's not making my health go up. That was a big one. Ow! Just one hit. One hit and Daredevil hits the ground. From the guide, Billy Club throw. First, get the Billy Club item in the level. There are usually multiple of these in one level. Once you've got one, press the R button to throw your club at your enemies. If they hit an enemy, they will be stunned for a moment. It's very useful for taking out enemies who throw stuff, like grenades or shuriken, at you. Interesting, alright. Just hit him! Hit him with his back turned, he's blind! Just hit him! Everybody's like pulling their punches. Stop it! Just punch him. Moving on. I'm going to use this moment to tell you about this evening's two very fine sponsors. You can buy Fireball Whiskey by using the Fireball command. And you can get 30% off G Fuel by using the G Fuel command. I don't know if Fireball is at a discount. G Fuel sure as heck is though. I pulled some strings. Get that gamer hookup. So anyway, there. It's there if you want it. Yeah, I can't look, asshole. Come on. I don't understand. Those don't do anything. Maybe you have to like, no? Quick game password. Look, there's no inventory. I don't understand what picking up those health boxes does. Oh, Aaron, thank you for gifting a sub. Oh yeah, Lupinator. There's been a couple of raids. People have been sticking around though. Appreciate that. We're going for a while, by the way. I don't know if I made that clear. 2 hours 48 now, but almost got another hour tacked on, so... This could theoretically go until 1 p.m. Pacific. Right now I think it's stacked up until like 4 a.m., so... Yeah, what is that? What is that? Is it just for points with the daily? How many Mega Man Zero Battle Network games played? Not yet. Not yet, actually. That was usually pretty popular. Is Daredevil the only superhero with a disability? I guarantee you there are more. I'm trying to think of, like commonly known ones? Oh! No! Daredevils. Where am I? Yeah. Oh, Charles Xavier. That's a good point. Oh, that's cool. That's neat. I kind of like that. Go to bed, but let's add another hour onto the stream. Oh. Ooh. Oh, crap. That was an Animal Crossing game. Mario Brothers, probably. Okay, so here's the story with that. Those don't work, I don't think. Those are like the, Okay, so there's like special items you can only pick up if you're... So here, let me, Silhouette is paralyzed? Silhouette is paralyzed. Silhouette is paralyzed. Silhouette is paralyzed. You mean the... What? Can you show it to us? Yeah, let's try to load it. I think they're the ROMs that were packed inside of, Oh, sorry. Silhouette is a hero that has a disability. Okay, my bad. I completely lost track of that conversation. I understand now. That's interesting. I know so little about comics, truly. So Animal Crossing had NES games in it, and I think those took the form of Game Boy Advance ROMs, I guess. Because I don't know if this is going to run. Oh shit! Well, I eat my hat. Hat eaten. This is Wait, was it? Hold on, was it this one? Mario Brothers, yeah. Wasn't Animal Crossing on GBA available only using the e-reader or something? NES games, you mean? You could... No, if I remember correctly... Oh, wait, now I'm... You could do it via e-reader. You could buy, like, card packs to play classic NES games. But you could also, like... so you could have the game inside Animal Crossing, and you could play it inside Animal Crossing, but you could also, if you had a link cable, you could download it to your Game Boy Advance, and it would stay in Game Boy Advance memory until you like shut your Game Boy off. So you could actually download NES games to your Game Boy and like kind of take them with you and play it as long as you had the game unlocked in Animal Crossing. It was kind of a cool little thing. That is my recollection of how that shit worked. Ooh, got a little too hungry. Ooh, just got some Wampa Fruit G Fuel. Hey, nice. Thank you very much. Thank you for thank you for trying it out, or stocking up if you've already tried it. Oosh, oosh. Oh! It's so weird to think about Nintendo as a company before Super Mario Brothers. Alright. I'm not good at Mario Brothers. What? Did it again. What the fuck? Alright, well, hey, whatever. That's the way it goes. That's the first time I think I've seen that. Script drew the a repeat game. So yeah, Animal Crossing Mario Brothers is in there again. Cool. Apart from that, Fire Eater Zero Bandits, the demo, which is kind of weird. Mahu Sensei Negima, exclamation point, Primate Lesson 2, Ajamashu Parasite Dechu, or Chocobo Land dash a game of dice. Those are the games we have to vote on. Unfortunately, the tragically short character limit on Twitch's voting makes it difficult to put anything of value in there. Oh, Pop-Tart, you going to sleep? Gotta drop off our ballots in the morning for civic duties. All right, sleep well. Hopefully you're feeling better, by the way. I'm sorry I didn't ask until just now. I know you weren't doing too hot before, but hopefully that backed off a little bit. There was an Animal Crossing on GBA. There wasn't. You could download games from Animal Crossing onto your GBA. Never tried G Fuel? What flavors do you recommend? I'm a big fan. Watermelon's probably my number one. Right now I'm on that Nemesis iced tea, which I like. It's pretty lemony. It's like lemon tea. Sonic's peach rings is really delicious. I like peach flavored things though, so that works for me. Let's see. What I want to do, there's like a coffee flavor, and I think I'd like to try that with milk. There's a couple of flavors that are like chocolatey or coffee, and I think they go really well with milk. But I just got to get over my head about like caffeine. I don't know, you can have like a latte, that's caffeine with milk. I don't know why I don't think like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on in my noggin brain. Really like the spicy demonade that was for Doom. Yeah, I didn't get any of that, unfortunately. I think it actually sold out pretty quickly. Seems like an interesting flavor experience. Ooh. Oh, Costalian? Yeah, I am still going, dude. Oh! Yowza. Oh, Chocobo Land. Nice. I have no idea what's going on with this, but I do like me some Chocobos. Oh, Linception. Hey, how's it going? Thanks for buying 5 subs, man. Oh. Test your skill. Wasn't paying attention. Oh. Clutched it. The clutchness. Thanks, Lid. Thank you again. Man. I feel that maybe this is just like personal bias. And it's pretty easy to be that way of like, everything that happened in my life was good. May I have to stay for Chocobos? They're very cute. Let's hope. But I really do feel like I got to kind of ride the coolest wave of video games. I got to just barely see them when they were pretty pretty simple, pretty direct. I know that I'm aware of like the era before the NES or home PC, the Atari 2600 and like Odyssey days. I'm glad I got to sort of leapfrog up just to where I feel like it really exploded. Oh, look. So I know there are Chocobo Dungeon games that are like roguelikes. I don't know if this is one of them. Or Mystery Dungeon? Is that what it's called? No, that's Pokemon. Ready to play Golden Sun. I don't think it's come up. So, the setup is, I have a script that draws 4 random games from like a mega pack of ROMs that has every game from every region and prototypes and demos and all sorts of weird stuff. And then I put that into a Twitch poll and then people vote on which game gets played. So, I don't think it's even come up as a random draw yet. Oh, good night, Crab Foam. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for all your generosity tonight. And all the time. Yeah, this is very adorable, right? This is really cute. Datinate, thanks for gifting us up. In the same way that Pokemon Conquest is a Pokemon version of Nobunaga's Ambition, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is a spin-off of Mystery Dungeon. Oh. Oh, I didn't know Mystery Dungeon was a thing without Pokemon. Yeah, and I do remember Golden Sun has a really long wind-up. Advance Wars was the best, though. You were correct about that. Whoa! These are some pretty fun shaders. Actually, that was just like texture overlays or something. I think I'm a little younger than you, but seeing games go from things that are simple to shit like Cyberpunk's been a crazy ride. Yeah, right? I guess it would be even more satisfying if you knew it from like the Odyssey days or whatever, and you got to play like Legend of Zelda the first time as a fully baked adult, being like, oh my god, this is a game with a whole world, and like, it's an experience that can take place over days and weeks. That would be really exciting, I think, because I remember noodling around with The Legend of Zelda, and I was like 3 or 4. I just didn't have the mind to understand what was going on. It was fun to come back to it later, though. What a game, man! The original Legend of Zelda. That game will put hair on your balls. That's why I like, man, I just still am floored by Breath of the Wild and how it managed to recapture that spirit and really, like, it's really the first game since The Legend of Zelda that felt like The Legend of Zelda, I feel like. It's like Demon Souls kind of feels like Legend of Zelda. Classic. Alright, what else was I going to do? Oh yeah, I gotta update this thing. What is happening? There's some business going on down here. Oh, it's like, so it's more like Fortune Street or something like that? Could be. Made by, oh, Animal Crossing New Horizons Island Tune, the Chocobo theme? Oh, that's cute. Oh, man. I have to go back to my island. I'm ashamed. I'm deeply ashamed. Isabel's gonna be so disappointed in me. And she ought to be. She ought to be. I deserve to be ostracized. I deserve to be shamed. I've abandoned them all. All my... Oh, I had a little frog pal, too. I forgot his name. Oh, JPEZ, man. But you know what's a real shame is I had a Commodore 64 as a kid, but it was hooked up to this old monochrome green monitor. So 1, I had no idea that the Commodore 64 could output color. 2, I had no idea that it could play really good games. I was so pissed off. When I became an adult and like I bought it was like a magazine from the UK that was dedicated to like retro games, because the scene over there was totally different. So it was fun to read about all these like Amiga games that I just never even heard about. Oh, see you, Lynn. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for throwing some subs down too. I appreciate that. Best of luck too. Oh, wind up to release and all that. Started some Doom Fuel. Ooh, you're gonna game pretty hard. I can feel it. Missing all the spooky updates in New Horizons. You can make pumpkin patch, spooky recipes, and spooky costumes. Ugh! Ugh! Is there an event where you have to like get candy? But yeah, I was bummed, man. I was like, I had this in my home the whole time. I was so starved for games, man, that If I knew that you could, like, for one, that you could buy, like, pretty cool-looking Commodore 64 games, and moreover than that, that you could very easily pirate them. If I just gotten tapped into that, man, it would have been a bloodbath. Did we just rewatch the intro? I think so, yeah. Sorry. It just looked cool, so I wanted to see it. Why is there a little hamster? A little ham boy. A white mage? Oh, you bad guy. What are they saying? Oh, that's not important. They're just talking about stuff, you know? They're just bullshitting. They're just ribbing each other. Just some jibs and japes. You know. People shit on Apple for good reason, but the Mac was huge for non-professional but not quite amateur creators in the 80s. In what way? What did it do? I know that that's always been its association. It's like it's for like content production. But I've always used PC for that. But I think I came well after those were the days. I don't know what I'm doing. Sick. Alright, yeah, yeah. What? What the heck is going on? What is he doing? Una, thank you for the quest. Very cute. I have a feeling this is gonna fall apart really soon here. I'm getting the feeling. Okay. That was a lot of stuff you just did. Alright, yeah. Oh, got that, I guess. I'm gonna mix my Doom fuel with some Cyberpunk Rockstar and my Halo 3 Baja Blast and ascend into the gamer stratosphere. That's pretty gamer. That's pretty gamer. What you should do is mix it all up and then, like, pour it in a bucket and then dip your controller in it. Or your hands. You should dip your hands in it. It's like, immerse them in there. Oh! Start shaking and light spraying out of it. Oh! Your arms are, like, lighting up. There's, like, piercing tendrils of light crawling up your forearms. That's gamer power, baby. Yeah, deep fry that shit. Pull your hands out, they're just glowing gold. You know what they're saying in game because you speak fluent Japanese? Yeah. I didn't want to say it, but yeah, that's absolutely the case. I mean, look at me, I'm rolling these sixes, come on. I know exactly what I'm doing. There, I got all the colors. Now I know what to do. Just come down here again. There, easy. And I win. It's fucking easy. Look. Yep, and then you talk to the hamster with the stick. Go through these screens here. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Yes, sir. I just scanned all that just that fast. Yeah. And then I'm gonna sprinkle a couple of these over here. That's what I do. That's what I do when that happens. Yep. Years ago, I saw a Reddit pic where they mixed every monster flavor available in a huge container. It was black color. I'm still wondering what it tasted like. Whoa, there's some magic going on over here. I don't know. Put me to sleep? I'm doing really good at this. I'm really good at this, Dexter. That's bad RNG, though. When the AI does that, that's bad RNG. Yeah, it's bad RNG. How long did you study Japanese to become so good? I didn't really have to, actually. You know what's weird? I kind of saw I saw Japanese in my dreams. And that's how I learned it. Because I just sort of... It kind of came to me, you know? Just seeped into my head. Fun fact, you can overdose on caffeine. The black flavor is the taste of death. Hey, if I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna go out burning hot. I'm going to push my body to the limit. I'm gonna be up there gaming against the fucking outer space invaders. They're gonna come down and I'm gonna challenge them to games. And I'm gonna be gaming hard and my forearms are gonna be freaking out and there's gonna be blood squirting out of me. Ah! Ah! Crush a G Fuel. Ah! Back to gaming. Ah! Controller's smoking. Everyone's screaming. Everyone. And then I win and then I die. And all the outer space aliens explode because I beat them in video games so good. But then I'm dead and everyone's really sad. And then they make a statue for me. But actually, I gamed so hard that, kind of like I said before, my digital consciousness transcended into the video games. Yeah, I think this is like, this is Fortune Street. Where you buy property, and then the surrounding property value changes the value you've invested in that property. And then the end of the game is like, who's got the most net worth? Fucking... Fortune Street is a rad game. It's really fun to play. I tried to get... Like, it actually came out in America on the Wii. And I really tried to get people to play it with me. It's like Monopoly, but not quite so, like... What's the word? Violent? Like, it's a little more spread out. Yeah, see, I landed on a property and had to pay. My friend drank 3 Red Bulls before a meet and threw up on the track? Wrinkly brain. Yeah! The real 9,000 IQ play is ODing on caffeine and then vomiting as soon as you start running. Capitalistic? Yeah. No, this is big time capitalism. What's really cool about Fortune Street is like you can depress other people's property values like based on certain things. You can like flood it's based on regions basically. And you can like flood a lot of money into a region and really drive up the value of certain properties and then like sell it all or liquidate it all or move it somewhere else, and then it actually depresses the value of all the other property in that area. So it's like if you have one really expensive property with a lot of money tied up in it, you like get someone else cozy thinking they know the value of their property, and then you can just like cash it all out. And really dick people over. You can like buy and sell based on the movements of the market too, so it's like you have a particular holding in a particular area, and it's like going for really high, so you can cash out big and really dick people over. Feels good. Reenacting the 2008 housing bubble sounds like a blast. It's a fun party game. Why is there a crystal next to this one? I mean, I know why. I like that stick. That's very cute. At what point would you say you ascend? Do you mean me in this physical or this prophetic vision of me saving the world through gaming? Or do you mean in the process where you're immersing your arms in a gamer solution to absorb the power through your skin? Uh-oh. Whoop. Whoop. Alright. Voting on the next game, we got Cardcaptor Sakura, Sakura Card Hen, Sakura to Card to Otomodachi. Japan Revision 1. Planet of the Apes, Europe. Digimon Racing, Japan. And Spider-Man all the way from Germany. Fortune Street doesn't end friendships nearly as much as Monopoly, though. Yeah, because it's harder to understand when you're getting screwed. 100%. Yes, you understand, Merchant of Ducks. There is something that seems utterly random about the movements of the market that makes it much easier to be like, oh, them's the breaks, like when you get a bad break, instead of just happening to land on the exact wrong space. How do you get rid of the powdery taste? I shaked, blended, even left it overnight. Huh. I can't say I get a powdery taste, so maybe it's just the flavor you're using. Maybe add more water? Just kind of dilute it out a bit. That might help. I cast a spell. So I invested money in that? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that screen's about at all. Are you guys talking about portioning out Monster and Red Bull? Well, allow me to slide in there saying, with a wonderful product like G Fuel, you can measure out your servings. That's what I do. I do like a half to a third scoop. Because yeah, I don't like getting over caffeinated. Like the even keel. It's good actually for pre-workout. Do you think that following a dream you had when you're younger is good, even if you aren't as invested, though you might not want to do anything else really? Excuse me. Sorry. Throat's getting a little gummy. Why would you be less invested in following a dream? I guess conventional thinking would say, if it's your dream, it's something you would be more passionate about, right? Or am I misunderstanding? Maybe I'm misunderstanding. That's more or less what pre-workout is. They just throw in some random vitamins. And G Fuel has random vitamins, so it is basically pre-workout. You can basically use it however you want. It's caffeine, man. Yeah, not... Excuse me. I'm taking care of myself. I just always have a gummy face. And believe it or not, like, talking a lot can dislodge that stuff. Yeah. Not like you wanted to be an astronaut as a kid, now you're over it. Maybe more deeply the question might be about acknowledging, coming to terms with the idea that there are only so many things you can do in this life. Basically depression. Oh, I think a lot of it comes down to me not knowing how to do much else, but not feeling as invested in the thing I was when I was younger. Well, that happens, yeah. There's a process. I don't know. Maybe this is an oversimplification, but oh, I didn't even see what one. And depression is a very different conversation, yeah, than feeling directionless or like the passions of youth no longer enthrall you. I feel like it might be to some degree that like life seems so focused and simple at a younger age. Excuse me, sorry. And then when you grow up, everything becomes a lot more complicated. Things become a lot less defined, and it can be easy to feel adrift in that when you have to kind of decide your own path. Ooh, Cardcaptor Sakura one. All right. Sorry, guys. I think I might need to go just blast out everything. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go like, no, they're not corona coughs. I've been isolating. Been isolating over a week. So, I am asymptomatic and I don't have a fever. It's just goo. It's just throat goo. I'm gonna go cough it up. I'll be right back. See you guys in a second.
WF.
Oh, way back. We're back with some Cardcaptor Sakura. I actually really enjoyed this show when it started coming on WB Network. It was arresting. Oh, we got anime. Oh, you missed the code. Sorry about that, Borg Ninja. It'll be there when I go on break next time. Like, it was like this and Inuyasha both kind of grabbed me. I was like, this is pretty good. I mean, it's the same artist, right? Rumiko Takahashi, I think? Or mangaka? What's up, Eric? I'm playing pretty sick video game, man. I'm gonna be a pretty princess. So you have a little lion dude who's horny? You're better. This is the third opening? Oh my god, it's just an opening? That's cool. This is the first time, or the first anime that really impressed me as something totally different from Western animation. Was it like you had seen other shows? Oh, Sakura's Clamp. Yes, you're right. What's the other show? What's the other show that... Hold on. There was an idea in my brain. I'm gonna figure out what it is. Yeah, Rumiko Takahashi. Oh, she was Sailor Moon, not Cardcaptor Sakura. Right. Never mind. That's not true either. Ranma 1/2. Okay. Plays on a controller. Yes. Yes, indeed I do. I am not rad enough to do everything on keyboard. Maintaining the drive to do things, I think, is the hardest thing. I mean, you don't... That's tough, I guess. I guess you just gotta do some soul searching and figure out what motivates you. And if there's nothing there, then... I mean... Then you have to, I guess, experiment? I think finding motivation doesn't come naturally. People either have to do a lot of soul searching or maybe a lot of trial and error with their own lives and their own routines. 24-hour stream is what you need right now. I'm doing 24-hour study session, working on animation before it's due today in about 12 hours. Ooh, okay, Eric. We'll get through this together. I think I might be ending a little bit before you if we go the whole distance, but I am a hollow vessel, nothing but darkness. Well, then you gotta put something in there. Gotta start working on that. Doesn't have to happen overnight, and in fact, it can't happen overnight. But tomorrow, figure out something that will at least change up your routine. At least one thing. Mix it up a little bit. Put yourself in a new situation. Expose yourself to a new idea. It can be something as simple as like just going for a walk when you wouldn't before. Put a jigsaw puzzle together. Cut straight from the anime, yeah? Try that sex toy you were always too scared to buy? Wait, who's on Twitch? Wait, who does? What are you talking about? Who's this? MC Bolton, thank you for the Prime sub. Adriana Chechik? Who's that? Oh, porn star? Nice. I welcome you all to Twitch. What are these like? What are these still frames from? Is this like an episode I should know about? Probably not. I can read all this. This is fine. Yeah, those are stills from the show. Is this like hyper catching us up on the story? Oh, moist slap. Yeah. 24-hour streams are a good time. Get to see some interesting things. What a cute, eligible, and non-threatening boy. Yeah, if she's just on Twitch, she's not doing anything sexual. Yeah, and I think by virtue of being on the platform, you can assume that. I really hope people are cool about that, man. I hope it's not just a bunch of stupid idiots giggling in chat. And like, penis. Like, yeah. Yes, dick. That happens. I'd like to believe the best, and my fellow internet denizens. These are all scenes from the anime? Yeah, is it just like, is it, I don't know, can you follow the storyline? It feels like maybe they're trying to recap stuff? Or catch us up to a particular arc? Yeah, spoilers. I know there were a lot of people in chat who were really excited to crack into Cardcaptor Sakura. Sorry about that. I'm ready for internet culture to move past dudes acting dumb. Man, someday. I'm seeing it a little bit. I really do think it's happening. Well, there was this really interesting post. I brought this up before, so I apologize if I'm repeating myself, but there was this really cool post on Something Awful, the forums. And like that was kind of a hive of just really edgy humor and people that refuse to feel empathy and like almost on a mission, almost duty bound to mock everything. Just like a real juvenile sort of outlook, but it was fun, you know, and it was easier when I and what I presume the rest of the users of that forum were younger. But there was a post on there of somebody reflecting on that, being like, there was some good stuff back there, but a lot of it was just really dumb, repetitive, like resorting to like homophobia and stuff like that, just constantly. And the summarizing thought was like, it's fun to look back, but we're in a better spot now. And I've seen that on those forums and some others of just like people like kind of bragging out about not giving a shit, and then somebody else is like, hey, adults actually learn and grow. I think it was actually on the Something Awful thing. I think it was about respecting pronouns. Like somebody was in there being edgy, and then other people were like, dude, come on. Like it's just a word, maybe try to make other people feel comfortable. And then somebody like really nailed it of like, yeah, at some point in life you transition from trying your best to like push boundaries to actually caring about other people and not wanting to cause problems. Lispew, thank you for the Prime sub. So I feel like the young shithead quotient is there and always will be. There's at least a layer that's growing on top of that, of the people that graduated out of being young shitheads. And now they're just on the internet trying to be normal. Or maybe even actively trying to counter some of that young shittiness. What is a porn star? This isn't something that I think I've heard about at church. I'll ask my youth pastor about it. Pornography, you say? Interesting. Whatever could that mean? Everyone has an asshole phase in life, or maybe that's just me. I think it's possible to skip it, but I think it's challenging. I think everybody's got to test the boundaries, you know, one way and the other. You got to bounce back and forth a little bit to figure out where the lanes are. Ooh, he got stomped. Step on me, giant anime girl. Look, her feet seem abnormally short. Like I feel like there should be like another little foot chunk on the end of that there. Just gotta grow, yeah, and do our best to keep learning and trying. Yeah, what matters is the intent to learn and grow. And I think for me the big pivot of internet culture that I've noticed is people changing from being proud and smug about refusing to learn and grow to actually being willing to learn and grow. Like that divide seems to almost on a broad level seems to separate like some less mature to some more mature people. Or maybe it's not even learning and growing. Maybe it's just kind of like rolling with the times to a degree. I don't know though. I'm keeping an eye out. I'm keeping an eye out for the first thing that's like, I'm not doing that. You know? We're all gonna get there. This game does have a long intro. I think this is the game. This might just be the retelling of some like episodes or something. As visual novel form. We all gotta navigate suggestions to our alignments to find one that makes more sense to us. That's a really good way of putting that. I never quite know how to separate the need to like, oops, what was that? I never did learn how to separate like the need to preserve, or exactly how to sort self-preserving motions from ones that are done to like help others. That to me is like the ongoing weird reevaluation balance thing. My alignment is chaotic lawful. You just kind of do whatever as long as you're not breaking the rules. That's probably pretty, at least that's not socially harmful, I think. Oh, this is her everyday routine. She wakes up, her brother teases her, and her dad greets her with breakfast before school. Oh, okay. So this is the intro to any given episode? Remember a moment in Community that stuck with me kind of on that? When Abed said he was willing to change himself to help his friends because he knew the stuff about him that he really loved and needed? Having said in the past, during your time on Funhouse, you had to resort to that sort of humor for views, though? Makes you think culture's starting to steer away from it. I dipped in spicy stuff, but I don't know that I ever got to the point where I was just dropping, like, homophobia for the sake of homophobia. There were a couple of references that were pretty spicy. Oh. Wait, was that like a timing thing? Was I supposed to grab it? Oh, sick! Okay. I can think of some, like, misogynist, some edge of misogyny stuff, yeah. What makes you think culture's starting to steer away from it? I just think it's... I think it's losing its appeal, if that makes any sense. I think it's just the ebb and the flow of societal tolerance, really. I think to some degree it is a never-ending, like, slish-slosh. You have it one way for a while, and then you get tired of that, and then you want to go the other way, and then you get tired of that, and then you want to go the other way.
Freeze!
So I think it's just, you know, there's a slish, and then there's a slosh. I've been sloshing. Well, probably slish at some point. That seems to be how it goes. That's pretty cute. Get good gamer. Thank you for the cheer. Lost 150 in the casino. Should have stayed home and played Vidget. Well, hopefully you had a good time. Got a couple drinks out of it, maybe. Palled around with your buds. Hopefully that's not too much of a sting for you. What's up, Life Does Me Dirty? Gamers be gaming up in here. Edge humor is still funny, but it's so situational, I think. You have to know the people are actually good faith. I mean, I think you can assume good faith based on the nature of the jokes a lot of the times, too. I think you can definitely see a pattern. Like, it's one thing... Okay, so improv is tough, right? Like, it's one thing to, like... To throw a card on the table, and it's the best one you had, but that doesn't make it a good joke. That's a whoopsie, you know, and that's where the power of an edit comes in. I think if you're live streaming, it's a bit different, because you can't whoopsie, really, and you don't have, like, oversight over an edit to be like, that one really didn't work. But I think if you joke around topics and invoke them in a way to, like, make commentary on them in some way, it's really just like, are you just referencing it? Are you being it? Or are you, is there some kind of context, or, I don't know. Sometimes, too, sometimes a joke can be good enough that merely the reference, I think, pays for it. So, yeah. I don't know where I'm going with that. Basically, it's all contextual, like you said. I think you can develop a gut for it, though. I remember really liking her friend. Our friend just seemed like a real solid super pal. Like always would come with the camcorder and stuff. That's a real type friend. Shows up and records you being a magical anime girl. I think Ricky Gervais explained jokes that people find offensive very well in one of his stand-up shows. Yeah, I don't know, even Ricky Gervais can be a... God. The problem with him is he's such a smug little prick about it. And that's maybe when you can start to read into motivations. When somebody says a joke and they enjoy upsetting people, and then that's part of the performance, it's like being deliberately provocative, then it's not even part of, like, that's not a joke, that's just being antagonistic. Look at all these broads. I guess I'm thinking about them? I mean, I know I am. She is, but she literally records everything. I mean, everything. She's a bit stalkery. Yeah, that was a weird vibe. I couldn't quite tell what was going on there in the show. None of the dialogue that she had really, like, led into a stalkery vibe much, but it kind of felt that way. I'm done playing Red Dead. Just gonna doze off and fall asleep while watching a stream. No worries, man. Let me provide whatever comfort I can. Oh, I see. Yeah, Borg. Cuck was like a go-to insult for the alt-right for a while, yeah. Hated the word because the kinds of people who were using it. If I now started using it and I almost checked out of y'all's vids. But you weren't being shitty, edgy kids dog whistling, so you guys actually softened the word for me. I see what you mean. It's, yeah, it's a fun concept to play with. It's a fun word, too. That's one of those, like, things that got so pervasive for a minute that it pervaded the consciousness. Oh, the heady 2016 days of cuck, and then, yeah, simp was the follow-up. It's fine, we get to call them incels. Yeah, it's a fun call and repeat. It's good audience participation. Yeah, cuckoldry was in the zeitgeist for sure. That's just because a bunch of dudes thought it was the ultimate insult. It's what's weird when you know you're like, one person's playing checkers and one person's playing tic-tac-toe, that like, dudes think that if they merely, all they have to do is insinuate that you love having another dude plow your girlfriend. And that's like the ultimate insult. And you as a person with a moderately wrinkled brain are looking at that being like, that doesn't even touch me. Like, my sense of self is not so threatened that some random dude insinuating my sexual preferences on the internet even phases me a minute. But it's frustrating that you think it does. That's what gets me more than anything. It's like you say that word and it's annoying that you think it would work. That's the biggest thing. It's the secret revenge double stupid troll of it's insulting to even be approached with such trash. I completely missed cuck being a bad word at the time because I just had a cuckolding loving friend, so I genuinely thought it was just that it was the fetish flavor of the month in the world. I didn't know the alt-right was using it at the time. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. You were already well aware of it, huh? Yeah, smooth out that membrane. Your mind is like a sheet waving in the wind. Smooth and soft. Well, Simp's been around for over a decade, at least why the internet get hooked on it. It's just a bunch of dudes on forums that think they've discovered the ultimate insult. They all high-five each other because of how effective they think it is. And then they huddle up and they take their game plan to the internet. It's very strange. It's fun too because I've seen some posts where like that phenomenon almost happened of some dude being like, haha, this is awesome. I can't wait to call someone this. And like, you can kind of see it kind of bubble between shitty dudes who are discussing amongst themselves how horrible SJWs are. Weird times, man. Internet's a weird place. Alright, let's roll on the next game. That was a fun anime. That was fun anime there, I guess. I don't know if it was game 39, but I'm gonna just assume it's 39. I'm glad we got to watch a nice episode of Cardcaptor Sakura together. There were actually cards, right? At some point? There had to be. Okay. Bang. Here are your games. Pirates of the Caribbean, The Curse of the Black Pearl, the European version. Guru Logic Champ. Twin Series 6. Wine and Idol Gakuen. Plus, Koinu no Tosho Isho Special. And BMX Trick Racer. USA. I was a 24-hour stream pretty well. Future Meadow. Let's see, where am I? What time is it? I hit all my taskbars. We're in it now. We're 13 hours in. I got a Jack in the Box DoorDash order that's percolating out there. If you use your code for G Fuel, does it support you? It does, yeah, Ghosts. In a variety of ways. One, the more people that buy G Fuel under my auspices, the more G Fuel likes me. So they're more likely to like give me opportunities or maybe my own flavor or whatever. But more directly, I do get a commission on sales through that code, so it directly supports me on top of indirectly. But I will, I'll encourage you to buy it if it's a good product for you. So I'm here to answer any questions you have about it. Oh. So is she flirting with this? No, wait. That's not a guy, is it? I mean, whatever. Shoujo anime man, everything goes. You guys ever Del Taco? Del Taco was like the first place I ate when I moved to LA for the first time, and I really liked it. What is the Lawrence G Fuel flavor? Hackberry. It's been decided by chat. It's a really good idea. Spirit of Liberalism, thanks for the 5 gift subs. I almost added G Fuel. Do you think it would be a good soda replacement? It's not carbonated, and it doesn't have a cola flavor. So I think it'll give you that like little kick of energy, depending on what you're looking for. But yeah, depending on what you like out of soda, maybe not. Maybe not. There might, if you got like a soda stream, you could probably stir G Fuel powder into carbonated water, and then you're getting closer. But what does hackberry taste like? So I'm gonna call it hackberry. But I'm gonna say like it's more on the melon flavor, so I'm thinking like melon and maybe just like maybe like a little bit of sour powder, just to kind of give it that kind of electric zap on your tongue, and then it's got to be like deep. It's got to be like lime green. That's what I'm thinking. Tastes like hacking the Pentagon. Yeah. Do. Tastes like listening to a Propellerhead CD, but only the good tracks. It'd be cool to do G Fuel with like some pop rocks in it, like something that was like a little crackly. That's a really good idea. No one take that, all right? Don't take my G Fuel idea, please. Yeah, Mountain Dew color for sure, like radioactive green. How many scoops do you use and how much caffeine is it? I use like a half scoop. Each scoop is, I think, 120 milligrams? So a full scoop of G Fuel is like an energy drink. It's about equivalent as I recall. But yeah, I do about a half, which is like, that's like a cup of coffee, basically. Maybe a little bit more than a cup of coffee's worth of caffeine. It tastes like achievements and trophies feel. Exactly, JPEZ. I was never addicted to soda, but I discovered sparkling water and I just have zero desire to drink soda anymore. Yeah, the carbonation really hits the spot at a certain point. Steph's on the Topo Chico train now. Oh yeah, Ghosts on Holiday. G Fuel is an energy drink first and foremost. They do have non-caffeinated versions that are more electrolyte mixes. Those are good for hangovers. It's basically like having powdered Pedialyte in your home. Really good addition to your cabinet. Basically, your 1-2 punch is like electrolyte powder and then Alka-Seltzer. Hackberry tastes like finishing a 24-hour Tekken 7 no-hit stream. Exactly. And getting partnered on Twitch. G Fuel got me a promotion at my job and the attention of Jill in accounting. Thanks, G Fuel. Man, I should shoot a really smarmy infomercial for it. Oh, right. There was another game. We've been on this. Pirates of the Caribbean. Excellent choice. Excellent choice. I keep hitting the wrong button. I keep thinking it's A, not B. Curse of the Black Pearl. Curse of the Black Pearl. that's a pirate's talk. They put R in everything. They put R in everything. Yar. Man, that makes me think about... Geez, there was like the... what is it? The Let's Play Family Reunion? Like Achievement Hunter was playing... This is exactly the tone of the film. The Pirates theme, yeah. We all know it. All those sick Russian dance remixes. Love it. Love that Pirates of the Caribbean theme. That's Jack Sparrow back there? What's going on back here? What? Even cool, oh, they just like 300% did not have Johnny Depp's likeness. Oh my god. How kind of yar. Yeah, this is the... What? The fuck? No. This is like so far down the... We cannot in any way have it look like Johnny Depp. Wow. Yeah, this art. I don't know about this art. Ugh. Like a light of fire might be able to attract a passing shell. Ah, yes, Jack Sparrow's piercing blue eyes. And chiseled chin and goatee. Ah, sick. Another isometric game with a hatched... a cross-hatched shadow under me. Very cool. Lee Ains, thank you for the Prime sub. Aha! Again, we got some bang and drum breaks on the bongos over here. Oh, he's getting it. He's getting it. Got him. Jack Sparrow triumphs again. I'm wearing my legendary Jack Sparrow baggy pants and walking like I got a dookie between my legs. Oh boy, he's got a wide stance, doesn't he? Oh, good night, Pop-Tart. Thank you for hanging out. Hopefully you sleep well. That's my favorite scene in the movie. When Jack Sparrow stabbed the crab and then grabbed the giant crystal. Hey, what's up, Trouble Goats? Playing some big games right now. Hooah! Got him. Crab time. Time for crab. Europe's waking up. Welcome, Europe. Surely you are familiar with the European hero, Jack Skellington. Jack F. Kennedy. Eh. There's a lot of people shipwrecked on this isle, huh? These crabs are taking hits out of me. Could this be the end of Jack Sparrow? Damn it. They make a little comical chomp sound, too. You can't save your game? What? Ugh. I can... Ooh. What? Man. There just were no... Oh, dead. And back here. Great. Yep, just walked right off the map. Great. Hey, completionist, thank you for the sub. Oh, is this a password-based game? Wait, did some of you guys play this? Oh! Thank you for gifting subs, man. Thank you very much. 10 subs? Oh, got us closer to an hour. Thank you very much. Why did somebody play this? Because they were a fan of the hit film Pirates of the Caribbean, Curse of the Black Pearl. Just like me. I'm a huge fan of Pirates of the Caribbean, Curse of the Black Pearl. That felt great. I got 18 coins. Doubloons. Pirate coins. It is amazing that they were able to get such a realistic Johnny Depp in this game. This dude looks so cross-eyed. I don't know, this is the strangest question I ever heard. Oh my god. Pro Gamer 13, thank you for the resub. Ghostmain dropped his new album, Anti-Icon. Check it out. I'm not familiar with Ghostmain. What sort of music is that? Oh, Jumpman Jedi, did you play this? I want to know stories. How did the world's Pirates of the Caribbean fans end up with a copy of Pirates of the Caribbean, Curse of the Black Pearl for Game Boy Advance? Uh-oh. Okay, well, I'm gonna kill this man. Oh, he's dead. Alright, well. Sure is great being a pirate. Yeah, they got the song great, right? Let me tell you, I sure do love the... I love the soundtrack for Pirates of the Caribbean, Curse of the Black Pearl. Classic, iconic song. And I'm glad that I can hear it over and over. In the video game of the film. Ah, stolen gold, tucked behind a tree. Not today. The Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance economy was built around parents making bad decisions for kids that weren't too particular anyway. I know, I assume it was all... That's why I want to hear stories, because I know it has to be like Christmas, birthday... Random gift from an aunt or uncle, like stepdad that was trying to buy your affection. I know that any incident of a child coming into possession of Pirates of the Caribbean, Curse of the Black Pearl, has to be tied to a life event in some way. Oh, Ihan hee. I am indeed still streaming. Potentially for up to 24 hours, so we got a lot of stolen gold to recover. The song is from The Ride, Werewolf, yeah. So I guess that's fair play then. Why are they staring at me? What's your problem? Can you just stab random people? No? Okay. But like, I mean, they've updated it since, but like, Jack Sparrow wasn't in the ride. Some of the scenes from Curse of the Black Pearl are... There's like a scene of pirates trying to tempt a dog with a bone to get a key. And then Port Royal is part of the ride too. As well as an assault on Port Royal, which is pretty neat. Oh, they got you. They got you, Jack. And thus ends the tale of the legend of Jack Sparrow. Oh, he's good. He's fine. Yeah, after stabbing 8 Royal British guards to death, Jack Sparrow was stabbed in the neck. Tortugas from the ride? Really? It's also like the original Waterworld? Wait, was Waterworld like a stage performance before it was a movie? Your face is extremely white. Oh. Almost like you haven't seen the sun in 6 months like in Norway. I'm pretty pasty. There might be some business with like... This is a very yellow game right now. So that might be throwing the white balance of the camera off, making me look more angelic and pristine. But, let's be real, I haven't been outside much, so... Yeah, it might be getting that monitor tan in a big way. Johnny Depp in the red is uncomfortably more realistic than the other characters. Yeah, he's like newer, so he looks more photorealistic, and all the other characters look kind of cartoony. It's a little weird. And he kind of sticks out? Kinda? Not as much as you'd think, but kinda? Alright. Let's roll the next game. Oh boy. Oh boy, we got some stuff going on here. Alright. Choose wisely, but first, allow me to read off these names here. Boktai, the sun is in your hand. It's Boktai. Everyone loves it. Alright. Here's the deal. The Ripping Friends. The world's most manly men. That's the name of the second game. The world's most manly men! Exclamation point. Please keep that in mind. Third game. Groove Adventure Rave. Hikari to Yami no Daikessen 2. Alright. Oh, it's a Smash Brothers-like game? Really? Awesome. And then SpongeBob SquarePants and his friends in Freeze Frame Frenzy is the fourth one. Where's the list of challenges? There are no challenges. This is just playing video games. Just bashing video games. I did it. How does Boktai work on an emulator? You don't need sunlight. That just changes some of the properties of the game. Look at that. Speedrun. Speedrun. God. Joey JZ. Thanks for gifting 5 subs. I appreciate the generosity, Joey. Thank you very much. I didn't write the password down. I should have written the password down. Stupid. Oh, thank you for spreading the love. That's very kind of you. Eat my ass, Assassin's Creed 4. I'm gonna blow up some merchants. Ah, this music is very serene. Ah, SpongeBob won? Alright. No manly men today. I guess SpongeBob's pretty manly. God. Okay. Interesting. We're doing the dance. Oh shit. Whoa, cool. Is that good or... Oh, you probably have to pick it up, huh? Titty streamers got the best of me today? That's alright, it's okay. It's not... It is not a weakness to enjoy a titty, sir. Badaz Erickson, how am I doing? I'm doing great, man. I got some Jack in the Box tacos on the way. Too blessed to be stressed. My heard Titty. You're merely discussing Titty as matters of the day. I say you have to game show us your titties? I can't. Twitch TOS gonna bot me. Ever since I got my 1 million subs, Jeff Bezos has been looking to take me down a peg. I'm not gonna give him the ammunition he craves. Oh, you think he's not watching right now? Please. I can feel you, Jeff. I can feel you. You think you're so clever. You're not. You're not gonna catch me slipping. Oh, he would love it. He would love nothing more. He's waiting for it. For all I know, you're an agent of Jeff Bezos, trying to trip me up. Nice try, Jeff. Nice try. Not today. I'm onto your bullshit, Jeff. Want to lick his perfect bald head so much, man. That may be something there's not enough money in the world for. To like, how much money would you have to pay Jeff Bezos for him to sit still while you lick his head? But like he's sitting on a stool and you're standing, so you can like walk all the way around and get a full 360 lick on the like top part of his scalp. How much money would that take? Twice his net worth. Is there that much worth? Yeah. Is there that much wealth in the world? £1.50? I'll give you $2.50. Bisonic corruption is high in this chat. Yeah. I gotta weed out all the sleeper Bezos agents. I gotta ask questions that'll really suss out all the hidden spies. I want to meet him and ask that in a completely serious. Hey, Jeffy, old boy. How about a lick atop that mountain of perfect head? Let me just slobber on that scalp. I swear I'm not a spy. I just wanted to see some titty. Alright, well. I'll choose to believe you for now. But I got my eye on you. I got my eye on you. I know Beez is trying to take me down. The second I let my guard down, he's gonna get me. I know he is. Yay! Yay! That's great. Hooray! Alright, SpongeBob SquarePants it is. Which one was it? And friends in freeze frame frenzy. So many sips. There it is. Yeah, it was the Europe one too. Freeze Frame Frenzy is where the SpongeBob Game Boy Advance series really hit its stride. This is where it really took off. I'm glad you guys voted for this one. This is a really good one. Church, thank you for the Prime sub. Yeah, Nick. This is potentially 24-hour stream. Look at all of SpongeBob's friends. Vader's is him? What the fuck? Did not expect him to be in the lineup, but that's cool. This is the second appearance of Jimmy Neutron tonight. They had so many... they seemingly had a lot of games that set up this weird cartoon multiverse. Get your camera and get ready. Wait, is this like Pokemon Snap but for Nicktoons? Oh, hell yeah. Let's go to Fairly Odd Parents World. That's actually what it's called. Fairly Odd Parents World. Let's blast. Walking speed? Running speed? What? SpongeBob is amped. Look at him go. The Neutrino Cam 4000 on a test run into the field. This had better be a full 3D first-person game. I'm expecting graphics far superior to Serious Sam. Remember the Fairly Godparents and Jimmy Neutron crossover special episode? I do not, because I never had cable growing up. He's on a lot of cocaine. Greyhawk, thank you for the Prime sub. Yeah, 3D FPS, it better be. This better be a weapon to surpass Doom. Oh, okay. Take your 70 characters that look out of place or aren't supposed to be in Dimsdale. Take the parents of 6 rare birds. Is this just like... Maybe it's just like panning around a 2D scene, I bet. I want this to be like Silent Scope. Photograph Timmy's parents, photograph birds. 5,000 points, got it. Let's go. Okay. Alright, that's something, I guess. Oh, nope. There we go. Look at that stupid bird, look at it. Oh, because I already took a photo of that bird, I guess. Why would I not just take a photo of absolutely everything? I don't run out of, like, film or anything. What? Oh wait, no, the meter does kind of fall down. I can't... Oh, okay. This is... I don't... Is this it? This is it? This is what we're doing? What is this character? I don't approve. I don't approve of this scantily clad lady. I've tried my best to keep chat from getting outrageously horny, and this is how you repay me? Yeah. I've almost got a high enough kill streak to drop the nuke. Who is torpiding in there? Whoa! Big points! Why does it... You have to, like, combo some of them. I tricked you? I'm contacting Jeff Bezos as we speak? God damn it. I knew it. That's fine. I've been knocked down before. Alright? Bezos, you landed a hit on me. Why, you think you're big now? Because one of your sleeper agents managed to get one over on me? You're still jack shit, Jeff. You ain't nothing. I ain't scared of you. I should have checked him for a wire, damn it. I'm gonna frisk him next time. Alright. Mandatory frisking. From now on, anyone who enters the stream. This game is weird, man. Just get like 10 points for everything. The red meter goes up a little bit. Hey, that's from Advance Wars. Okay. Did I guess I did it? Do you have to hold it down? Maybe? I mean, I got enough points. Cool. Alright. Well, that feels good, you know? That feels alright. Jeez. Okay, well, yeah, that wasn't Pokemon Snap, really. I don't know what that was. It's a child-friendly piece of software, we'll say that. Okay, quick break. I think my tacos are here. That means it's taco time. Pew, pew, pew. So I'll be back in just a second. Get up and stretch, guys. Hydrate. We got a long way to go. A lot of video games to play. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright, boys and girls, and everyone in between and outside. I'm back. I ate some tacos. The healing power of Jack in the Box tacos now courses through my veins. The intense rush of cheap processed calories is surging through me. I'm powering up more than ever. All right, let's lit up the next game, huh? Let's roll those dice. Thank you for your patience. It is through random breaks and stretching and all that sort of thing that I can continue gaming with such intensity. Yeah, you forgot what game we were playing, huh? I'm gonna do another level here. So we got, okay, so here's the rundown. Animal Mania, Doki Doki Aisho Check. In Japan, that's a top game. Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell Pandora tomorrow, which yeah, we already played actually, but hey, if you want to see more of it, go for it. Dragon Ball GT Transformation, and Shrek 2 Beg for Mercy. Exactly the sort of subtitle I would expect on a Shrek game. One of the first things I did when I moved to the West Coast was get like 30 tacos from Jack in the Box. Is that not on the East Coast? I've only lived in Texas and California, and it's been in both places. Pretty prevailing. Got me a giant scepter of Diet Dr. Pepper too. So, got a big stack of chemicals. Ride the G Fuel train, sipping on that DDP. Not in New England. It doesn't feel like a New England thing. Yeah. I don't know why. I feel like everything in New England is different, you know? Osve, thank you. I'm a hardcore gamer, what can I say? I'm gonna get 12,000 points. Why do many small SpongeBobs combine into one large SpongeBob? That is a dynamic I'm not prepared for. Look how pissed they are. Because I'm taking their photo. That's rude, man. It's a tie. It's a tie between Splinter Cell and Shrek 2 Beg for Mercy. How did you do that? How did you do that? Why did you do that? Alright, well. That means both, I guess. Okay. Tom Clan sees Splinter Cell Pandora tomorrow. Load archive. Well, at least I know all the controls now. You know, the Splinter Cell games can be a little rough. This is the first time playing the same game. Like, my save file's still here. Alright, let's beat Embassy 1. Let's do it. Me voting twice sealed the tie? Nice. Nice, Mike Dub. Oh, it was the bit. It was the bit that got it. Oh, I made 1 penny off this. Sick. You did the right thing, Mike Dub. And that's why democracy's for sale. Voter fraud is real. Hell yeah, it is! Voter fraud's fine as long as I benefit from it. Those synthesized grungy guitar hits are the best sound. That is the sound of, like, extreme gaming. Basically the Uniracer theme. What up, yeah, 0300 gang? Just got home from work? Oh, man. Late shift anime? Ooh, is this rotoscoped? I don't think so. Oh, maybe. It looks more like they had 3D models that they rendered out into sprites. Oh, overnights? Okay. I don't think you can, like... Yeah, that's what I need. I forget the word, but it had a name. It was so common, this form of voter fraud. Oh. Back in the day, like 19th and early 20th century, it wasn't uncommon to get people drunk on offering them drinks and then having them vote for whoever you wanted them to. Hell yeah, man. Back in the day when no one gave a shit, or like there was no news cycle, people just didn't follow that stuff, so... It's just like, hey, this candidate will buy you a beer. Okay. That's who I gotta vote for? Easy. Man, I can see that. What's the secret to staying up so late? I always just kind of naturally do it. Redito. It's easy for the hours to pass when I'm gaming. It's always been easier for me. I don't know why. So I would always fall into the cycle, especially if there were jobs that I didn't like and didn't want to wake up for. Stay up late, big gaming. Okay, there's no sound. You can just run up on people. Sleep is weak to coffee damage. That's a big part of it too, yeah, man. Caffeine is the realness. And wouldn't you know it, I got 30% off G Fuel just for you. If you want a game hard and long, 30% off G Fuel. Hydration check for sure, yeah. What's the most unhealthy thing you've done for the sake of gaming? Most unhealthy. I mean, I've played games, or I've like gotten fast food so that I can just go home and play games instead of cooking and stuff like that. It's probably just like diet, I would say mostly. Just eating, like kind of like tonight, man. Just eating garbage food and sitting on my ass for hours and hours and hours. Apart from that, I can't think of much, really. I think most of my biggest health challenges are diet related, so that's kind of where my head's gonna go. When it comes to the terrifying price that I gladly paid to be a gaming enthusiast. I'm trying to remember how to grab bodies. There it is. For Hitman or Splinter Cell? These days, Hitman. Back in the day, though, a Chaos Theory is probably better than, or for my enjoyment, probably better than any Hitman. But yeah, modern Hitmans are real good. Does your diet allow carbs? Just demolished a bowl of ramen and a plate of mac and cheese a few hours ago. I'm a keg-shaped human. Yeah, all nice and bloated up. My diet, I can have complex carbs. Oops. What? So, like, that was pure madness? What? Okay. I thought I was 5th echelon or whatever. Oh, I gotta get them before they, like, go to the switch, right? They just can't set off an alarm. Up the pole? Oh yeah, you're right, that's totally what you gotta do. Is there a list of games that have been played or will be played? I haven't really been keeping track. And the games that will be played is randomly drawn and voted on by the Twitch audience, so that's not up to me. Oh, sick. That was cool. Drop on people? Action. God damn, Sam's the best. He's damn good. Played any of the Power Rangers Game Boy games? I can't say that I have, no. Who knows, man? Could come up in a vote. I do miss when devs were so limited, got super creative. That's pretty much GBA library in a nutshell to me. 100%. Malibu Lizard. It was so fun to see, like, under constraint what developers could do. Yeah, it feels like constraint isn't a thing anymore. I mean, constraint is always there one way or another. But now it's like, the constraint is just in time, budget, resource allocation. And to some degree, just the ability to manage complicated projects. Like Star Citizen. Do Prime subs go towards the hour count? They do. Yep. Well, they like walked away? Huh. Oh, Jim Jimmels, thank you. Hello. Uh-oh. Am I in shrubs so he can't see me? Oh, no, I think he's on me. Yeah. Luke vs. Steam, thank you for the sub. Greyhawk1991, thank you for the sub. And Church236, thank you. Good morning, Ketsuo. Still here, still gaming. Always gaming. Never not gaming. Unless I'm not. Sometimes I'm not. Shimmy at the wall, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Maybe you can, like... Can you, like, back into the wall? And then maybe go behind a shrub. Ha ha ha! Ha ha! Are they gonna see me if I... I'm just peeping. I'm just peeping on your convo. Yeah, this is cute. So stealthy. Got... Uh-oh. Hopefully he didn't actually see me. Nah, I'm fine. Let's see, they really try to prove an old game like Dead by Daylight for Spooky October, and it's pretty good now? Yeah? You enjoying some Dead by Daylights? Oh! Oh! Damn it. No alarms allowed. Yeah. Cannot sleep due to pounding migraine and lights sleeping brightly through the corner of my curtain and into my eyes. Glad you're still here and I can quietly play the stream so I don't wake my sweet husband. Ah. I'm very sorry to hear that. Is there no way you can, like, hang up a blanket or something? Try and block out the light? Ah, that sucks. We'll call it a night. Alright, Richter scale. Thanks for tuning in, man. This kind of sounds like Command and Conquer music a little bit. Yeah. Andrew Burton. There's exactly one man's shape behind this shrub. Should we get rid of it? Nah. Oh, you don't like plants? Dude, I love plants. Come on, don't say that. Don't accuse me of not liking plants. Oh. Alright, I guess they saw. Cows are cool. Thank you for gifting 10 subs. Damn, that's a lot of money. Thank you very much. Give him a little boop. Just boop him. Alright. I mean, before I just kind of scooted on over. Okay, yeah. I guess I wasn't into the shrubs enough. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright. Alright. There we go. No problem. Everything's fine. I don't like that sound, though. Is there AC on GBA? I mean Animal Crossing? Or Assassin's Creed? I don't think Assassin's Creed existed when Game Boy Advance was a platform. I think we were on DS at that point. Uh-oh. What the heck is this, man? You're not allowed to shoot anyone! You just gotta sprint that guy down? Why do they give me bullets if I'm not allowed to use them? Oh, V-Rob, thank you for the 5 subs. You guys are filling up that meter. If I know gamers, I know they can't stand a meter unfilled. Don't want to wake my husband making sounds in the dark. He's sleeping soundly. Just glad to be here. I'll sleep tomorrow. He's taking our ballots on the way to work anyway. Okay. I'll hopefully catch up on it. I'm trying to, yeah, I'm trying to be a little low impact too, so Steph can catch some Z's if she needs to. She got a nice nap earlier today, so I feel a little better. She was putting in some hours, man. She's just activated right now. She gets that way. She gets fired up about a project and she just goes for it. Or I bet you have to wait on the pipe for the dude to walk under you, huh? Yeah, Sylvamane, that's one of my favorite games for Game Boy Advance. Riviera? Made by Sting, I think? Yeah, that game was great. I remember playing that game and being just hyper impressed with it. It was like... It reminded me of one of the better... It reminded me of like a super cult PlayStation RPG. One that would probably have a huge following. Sting made cool games. They did. Were they the ones who did Nights in the Nightmare? I think they were. James Bond 007 on the Game Boy? That game rules. Man, I love that game. I remember really liking that. Like a little Legend of Zelda game, except you were Bond. Is Sting still around? Yeah, Sylvamane. I have weird memories of Nights in the Nightmare. I like got it randomly from GameFly. And I was like, holy shit, this game is fucking sick. What am I supposed to do? This feels weird. Why did they put me up here with no way to get down? Am I supposed to just drop? That's still the cone that you could play blackjack. Wasn't it Baccarat? Or Baccarat? Like you had to play the OG weird Bond shit. Have you ever done a 24-hour stream? Is it 3 AM for you? It is 3:18, yep. There's a ledge. A little bit down and right. Oh, okay. Alright. I assumed I couldn't jump to that, but... Oh, I can't. Ow. That's fine. Don't worry. There we go. Everything's fine. No Advance Wars yet, no. Hasn't come up yet for a vote. Oop. Whoa, I didn't know you could do that. That's cool. Contra Alien Wars ever go in GBA? That's a good question. I don't know. Huh. It should have, right? Why am I going this way? Oh. Contra 4 was on DS, wasn't it? That game was pretty sick. I remember liking that game. Now I'm here. Why am I here? Why am I here? Why is this here? Oh, Super Contra. Huh. Oh, the Game Boy game? Oh no, wait, the NES Super C? There was like a port of that? Got him. Wait, what? What happened to Irrational Games in their BioShock series? Well, BioShock is being, like, worked on by 2K. Located and access Shetland's Palm Top. Alright. Like, Ken Levine basically disbanded Irrational Games and started another much smaller studio to work on something that he hasn't really shown or announced yet. I gotta use the door, maybe? Yeah, there we go. Coach reinstatement, drop attacks, and release attacks as a result of mission failure. Triggered alarm was a result of mission failure. Alright. Still can't use a gun. Oh, this dude. No! God damn it. Which was the better Metroidvania on GBA, Metroid or Castlevania? It's been a long time since I've played Fusion. I remember being okay, but not really a Metroid game. Like, it was pretty linear, right? It just didn't really have that feeling. Like, it was okay. It was fun. You run and jump around and you get some upgrades and stuff. I don't know. I think I probably liked the Castlevania series on GBA more. Because it was just Fusion and Zero Mission. Hey, can I behind the drapes? That's so cute. He's so sneaky. GBA has Aria of Sorrow. Wait, is that it? And the rest are on TS? Maybe I'm mixing up all the DS ones. Oh, there are others, but Aria's the best. Gotcha, okay. Okay, I guess there are other doors. I guess I really assumed there had to be something... Oh, wait. Oh, come on. Alright. Hey! Don't! No! 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 Oh! Is he gonna see the body? No, he's not. Which means I'm gonna run his ass down. Like a lion chasing a gazelle. A Circle of the Moon was good, yeah. Oh shit. Bruh! I wonder how far back I have to get. Oh, God. I don't know that I want to do all that again earlier. It's time for Shrek 2 Beg for Mercy. Although I kind of wanted to beat this level. Ugh, I'm gonna have to wait on all those dumb cameras again? Ah, screw this. Alright. I got a little more progress this time. Yeah, the music's alright. The music's alright. I like the music. Here we go. Alright. Shrek 2 Beg for Mercy. Shrek 2 Beg for Mercy. Are you prepared to beg for mercy with Shrek 2? Probably heading off soon. Just wanted to say, been a fan of Funhouse since 2016. Stopped watching shortly after you and Bruce left. A couple of hours ago I learned about the stuff that's been going on the last few weeks. It's been the first time I've turned in the stream. Glad I did. No, well thank you, Kajube. I've just been hanging out here for a while, so I'm glad you had a good time. It's kind of a weird stream tonight, but beg for mercy. But thank you for dropping in. I'm glad you had a good time. That looks like shit. Oh my god. Oh no. Choose a scroll. Job hunt. I guess I'll do job hunt. Why am I not playing as Shrek? What? wasn't looking what's what. So A to jump, so A to jump again for some added boost. Double jump. It is a good game because it has double jump. That is video game law. So, who exactly is doing the begging of mercy here? Anyone like Shrek in the Battle Pass? Oh, okay. I gotta do some, daily quests then, huh? Gotta earn those Shrek points. The player is begging for mercy. Just let me be Shrek, please. Let me be my favorite video game icon, Shrek. Shrek and old J Shrek. I don't like the way the camera's moving. I don't like it. It's like always shifting and pitching because they make you like turn back and forth a lot. I'm annoyed that I'm not Shrek. Cassiandra Cat, thank you for gifting a couple of subs. Wish you're playing Riviera right now. Boy, do I ever. Remember, Riviera is awesome. Alright, so there's gotta be a key somewhere. Oh. When you look at that. When did I go live? 15 and a half hours ago. Got a date on your Shrek knowledge? Me too. I've never watched Shrek 2, any of the other Shreks. Oh yeah, that is pretty phallic, huh? Look at that wobble in there. Shrek lore is so deep and rich. Man. Only true artisans follow Shrek lore. It is the most educated men, women, most educated people on the planet. And the stewards of the Shrek wiki. Shrek.wikia.com. Some would say it's the cornerstone of all human knowledge on the internet. Some would say that. I missed a coin. He said ole. Great. Cat scratches. Is there another? I gotta do job hunt. Okay. On guard. Wait, is he... He's like Spanish, right? Combo attacks. Cool. It's got everything a video game needs. Oh. Oh, enemies turn into coins? Well, no wonder I missed some coins. Shrek is just so fucking sexy, it's not fair. I know. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Shrekstra Life is where the wiki is, I think. You think that's the good one? Those spikes look like they'll hurt me, but I'm gonna jump on it anyway. Yeah. Oh. Shrek is a gay icon. Shrek is a champion of human accomplishment. The pinnacle of what we can do if we believe in truth. I don't understand what they want from me here. How am I gonna get this coin? Also, it looks like all the coins have abs. That's what I see. Perhaps owing to the fact that Shrek is in fact a gay icon. Damn it. What's Steph watching? The Witches. Don't let them copyright ID me, please. You guys all have HBO Max subscriptions, right? Huh, that was a fun animation. Dash. Dash attack, press B and down while holding. Cool. Yeah, neat. A forward-moving attack that has you wake up inside the enemy. Very cool video game. Yeah, I've been done live for a while now, Agile Fat Man. What's yeah, my uptime? 15 and a half hours. It was tragic last time. There was some reason like the stream went down or something. It was dumb, but I lost my uptime. Didn't have that nice clean 24-hour uptime. At some point, like, at what point do you think Twitch would intervene and be like, okay, this is now a stream where you're like harming yourself for the sake of viewership? If you just tried to do a stream marathon, there's got to be like a limit where Twitch terms of service get violated and it counts as like harmful content, right? How long do you think that would have to be? This has got to be tried. There has to be a precedent there. It's between 32 and 42? I would say 36 is probably like the absolute upper bound. They have a hard rule. Oh, like there's an actual number? People sleep on stream? Oh, that's really bad though, right? You are not supposed to do that. That shit will get you disciplined. There was an old school RuneScape streamer that did over 100 hours. God. I feel like you have to have a condition or like be relying heavily on medication to do that. You can sleep on stream without a category? What, seriously? Oh, okay. Huh. Cocaine? Can you do cocaine for 100 hours? Let's find out. The max broadcast length according to Google is 48. Alright. Oh, so like they'll actually close your stream down? Huh. Oh, snack pack, you going to bed? Alright, have a good night. Good night. I may be here when you wake up. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, you guys actually filled up the meter. My bad. Let me turn everything over for a second. I feel like there's actually a fair amount of mercy in this game, which I'm not gonna lie, that's aggravating. YouTube is okay with that kind of stuff, though. There's a stream where it's just a fish playing Pokemon Sapphire that's been going on for almost 3,000 hours. Yeah, but that doesn't really, like... I feel like what would be dangerous about a stream of somebody staying up for a long time is it's like... They're basically putting themselves through sleep deprivation for the sake of trying to... Like, it would kick off a very uncomfortable... Hacking up a furball. It would kick off a... It would set an uncomfortable precedent where people have to continue to try to push their bodies into unhealthy territories to one-up each other for that, like, for that big pop, that big bap. That's not what bap means, but I wanted to say it. I wanted to say it, so I said it. All right. So I don't have a total tally of how many games have been played. It's like 41, I think. Seen a few speedruns where the run's time ended at like 24 to 30 hours. Oh my gosh. I feel like you'd have to like kind of plan your life around the attempt of doing a single full run. Ugh. Our SNES and NES GBA ports in contention. It is every Game Boy Advance game ever released and some that were not. So, if there was a port of a game that was released, yes. Sorry, just had weird throat phlegm like the past 6 hours. Stop it! There. God damn it. Back in the day when my insomnia was at its worst, I used to be up 2 to 3 days at a time. Damn. Is your throat okay? Yeah, my throat's fine. It's just like the same wad of phlegm that keeps moving up and down my throat. And then it'll just like blip, like fall into my throat while I'm talking. It's really just like, I've been talking for like, what, 14 hours now? It's a lot of talking. I think like, maybe it's acid reflux? No? Doesn't feel like that. It really is just phlegm. I'm pretty sure I know what it is. Pretty sure I know what's going on. All right, let me load up the next round here. Okay, start pull. Alright, so there's the 2-in-1 fun pack. That's Shrek 2 and Madagascar at the top. Then it's Toei Densetsu Akagi, Yami ni Mai Orita Tensai from Japan. Codename Kids Next Door, Operation Soda, and World Reborn, a USA prototype. Who knows what the prototype might be? If you make a sucking motion with your mouth, close. Yeah, alright. Zombies level bacon. Thank you for the raid. I am I have to admit, this is the first time somebody in chat has given me advice on how to suck phlegm out of my own nose, but thank you, I think. Can't go past the GBA stream? It's good stuff. Right now we are being shown no mercy in Shrek 2, which is weird because I feel like I've witnessed this excessive amount of mercy. But yeah, welcome everyone. Does LV stand for level? Zombies love bacon. That's what it's got to be, right? I don't know where my head went there. I'm getting a little frazzled, I guess. Thank you very much for the raid. Yeah, I got there eventually. Oh, come on. Guess I should have seen that coming. What? I don't... Does this game look like Shrek? I feel like it doesn't necessarily. Are these polls randomized or pre-selected? They are random. 4 random games from the entire Game Boy Advance library. Codename Kids Next Door has got it. Yeah, I've learned that early 2000s cartoon franchises, they usually take the cake. They usually win it all. Oh, which is fine. There's actually a lot of interesting stuff in those games. This game looks like something that became Shrek last minute. Yeah, you could be right. Kind of on this tack again of, I think, making sprite animations out of 3D models. This appeared to be a very common technique on the Game Boy Advance. I guess because it had the storage for it, like you just had the storage for bigger sprite sets. But it didn't really have like the 3-dimensional power to push a full platformer in 3D. Or like 2.5D kind of thing. According to the 24 hours am I? Let's see. Been going for like been actually live for 14.5 hours. Up to like 17 total hours with the sub tracker, I guess. So need to. Oh look, RuneScape Skelly. Kind of what that looks like. Was Final Fantasy VII on Game Boy Advance? No, 6 I think was the highest numbered Final Fantasy that got ported there. And apparently it was a really good port. I only ever played the Super Nintendo version. Oh, we got Slippery Goo. Slippery Goo. I'm curious to finish this fifth level because I want to see if I play as another character. It's like a different kind of game. Show No Mercy is such a powerful subtitle to put on such an average platformer. I feel like there's got to be more to this story. There's got to be more to it. Played the Game Boy Advance Tony Hawk's. Actually, yeah, played 2 of them so far. Played American Skateland and Downhill Jam. Should have played Let It Die a little bit. I should have played it more. Oh, it is the kind of game I feel like I could really get into. I only played it like once though. Yeah, it's a pretty long level. What? Oh. Give him the old kitty eyes. How you holding up? I'm fine. I just have like Weird phlegm keeps running down into my throat from my nose. Which is weird. I just have to keep clearing my throat and then it makes people worried for me. I have reached the poison apple. I did it. Act 1 complete. Ah, an ogre, you say? Yay, Shrek! Yay! Alright, here we go. Now I get to play yes! My main man! The sexual Tyrannosaurus known as Shrek. God, look at that portrait! Oh! Oh. In the blackest night, in my darkest dreams, I see his face. That's not my Shrek, yeah. Onions. Onions. Hey, I'm Shrek. This is the Shrek that would, like, approach you and he would smell like rum. And he would take a photo with you and then he'd demand $10 on the spot.
Okay.
Little Shrek. Look at that, one hit. One hitter quitter, that's Shrek, baby. Bam. Boom. Boom. Do you think... Is anyone in chat? Is anyone in chat from Scotland? And if so, can you tell me how many statues of Shrek there are around? I'm sure, 100% positive Shrek is a national hero in Scotland. I'm from Edinburgh? Ah, you must love Shrek. What? Oh. Every town has a Shrek statue. We all have them outside our front doors. It's kind of like the Buddha. You come out and you rub Shrek's belly for... Yeah, they ward off evil spirits. There's a Chinese Shrek knockoff movie? What? What? What's the name? I need to know this. I need to watch this. Every town has at least one of the town square, if not several. I like the idea of many Shrek statues of various shapes and sizes. Various poses and expressions. Very romantic spot for couples to come date. Come next to one of the many Shrek statues. All the Shrek statues are kept in churches though, not in public. Yeah, it's only during the Shrekstival that they bring out all the Shrek statues and everyone can just party with their straight bro Shrek. I love Shrek so much. Alright, codename Kids Next Door. Terracotta Shreks. Oh my gosh. Couch Patch Kid, what's your problem? What's your problem? Codename Kids Next Door. Codename. What am I doing? Okay, Operation Soda. Alright, I don't know what this is. I didn't have cable again, so I'm gonna need somebody to give me a rundown on Codename Kids Next Door here. Vicarious Visions again, man. Vicarious Visions have got to chill the heck out. Oh boy, that is a big time Y2K font. Fonts should not be that wide. It is a dark time for kids worldwide. With the recent passing of the Soda Control Act, the drinking age of soda has been raised to 13 years and older. The kids next door refuse to recognize this dastardly attempt at prohibiting children from drinking their favorite beverage, and have taken it upon themselves to run a secret operation providing soda to any kid in the world who wants it, no questions asked. So they're bootleggers. Ever play Alone in the Dark: The New Nightmare? Yes. That was a very extreme and edgy game, and I loved it. I didn't have cable, so I never watched Kids Next Door. I have no idea what's going on. Well, I mean, you were right. Fosteri penguin, or Fosteri penguin. Never pronounce any words with R correctly. Number, yeah. Except it's number 4, not number fuh. So they kind of messed that up. Zappa. This is what the brand is, huh? Again, those drum breaks, they're back. A bottle cap, alright. What is... I don't like how much the camera shifts around in games like this. Also, I'm a rad kid with attitude, but my only cause is to be able to drink as much sugar water as I want. Oh! 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 Angelo! God damn it. That guy really worked me. He really gave me the old what for. What is that? What are you? Ah, of course. The rainbow monkey. Right. We all know about that. Yeah, I don't know about this. I don't know. Was this ever good? Did people like this? I mean, whatever. It seems as good as all the other cartoon-based games. Oh, the animation style bothered you? Yeah, it doesn't seem... Adults are the implied tyrannical overlords of the world. Kids Next Door is an MI6-style organization of kids fighting against the tyranny of adult brainwashing. Okay. I always kind of liked... Shows like that are always kind of a little fun. Like, yeah, kids are running calling the shots now. Adults don't know what's up. Kids just want to drink soda and eat candy. We'll show those stupid adults. Oh, Lobster Man. Hell yeah, I'm still at it. So wait, if you shoot the... Oh, if you can knock them out if you shoot them enough. You know that? Yeah, Doom GBA. That was a good time. What about Resident Evil Guide? I'm gonna play that game. Well, it's all about votes. So it's all about whether or not the game comes up and people vote for it. Is that one bottle cap I didn't get? God. No Kirby yet. Oh, Gaiden was a Game Boy Color game. Well, then no. Then no! Game Boy Advance. That's what we're doing tonight. Game Boy Advance. I don't think there was a... Wait, were there Resident Evils on Game Boy Advance? I did it. Oh, what emulators? This is RetroArch. It works for most things. There's been a couple of games that have been a little testy. I've had to use... I can't remember the name of the other one. Unfortunately. How do I... Oh, oh! Ow. Alright, cool. I did it. Go to bed? No. No! There's still so many Game Boy Advance games to play. Oh. candy to eat. There's an RE2 tech demo for GBA. That's really about it. That's interesting. You think Capcom would have been all over that? I guess they did port like a lot of fighting games to the Game Boy Advance. Seems like Game Boy Advance would have been able to handle Resident Evil. Like pre-rendered backgrounds, polygonal characters, or even like, they could even do the sprite rendering thing. Yeah, only a grown-up would want me to go to bed. What's that all about, huh? I thought we were being cool renegade kids. Staying up and sticking it to those stuffy adults. You could pick any game to play right now, what would it be? I am playing exactly the game I want to right now. Ritual Juggler, thank you. I am hydrating pretty intensely. And I'm having fun. It's hard to not have fun when you're playing any video game ever. They're designed to be fun, even if maybe they miss it sometimes. So over the course of this level, who's drinking all this soda? That's what we need to know. Ow. Oh, God. Alright, let's roll. Oops. Uh-oh. Shit. Alright, well. I don't know what button I hit. I'm sure it's fine. All right, let's get the next badge in here. I've done enough flying around. The like pitching of the camera starts to make my eyes go weird. Whew. Transcribe a bit here. This is an interesting lineup here. All right, voting open. I got Game Boy Advance Video, Cartoon Network Collection, Edition Premium from France. There's a French edition Cartoon Network Collection. Super Real Mahjong Doskai. Doskai? Yeah. Pro Tennis WTA Tour, and Konjiki no Gosh Bell? The card battle game for GBA. So like Zatch Bell, I'm guessing is what that was? No, we don't need to add that to the favorites, though. We can take that away from favorites. Undo favorite. Negative favorite. Bad favorite. God damn it. This one of those isn't even a game. That is correct. Not worried about GBA Video and DMCA? Nope. I've done it before. Last time. It got claimed on YouTube, but that was about it. I don't know how to make it not fast forward anymore. I'm just gonna start hitting buttons. Oops. Alright. Takes it off of full screen. Okay. No, that didn't do it. Okay. H is reset. H for reset, we knew that. Pause. It's like frame advance. Weird. Okay, no, that's still not full screen. Spit up beat crunches. Yeah, that was pretty crunchy. Fairly crotchety beat. No, don't stop. P for pause. God damn it. I don't know how to make it stop. Make it slow down. Oh, okay. People want for Game Boy Advance Video. Alright, that means I'm gonna pause the recording. I had no idea it was so in there. This episode is very tame compared to some. Makes sense as to why it was on a Game Boy cart. Huh. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. Wow, Punch King has taken it somehow. Alright, Punch King Arcade Boxing. There are quieter episodes. Dismemberment and beheadings? What? What? What are our children watching? Yes, finally we're hitting the real video games. No more baby stuff. Punch King Arcade Boxing. Wait, which version is it? It's important. Ah, it's the USA version. Hell yeah. USA. USA. Time to finally become the Punch King I know I am. Developed by Full Fat? Yep. That's what that says. Huh! Hoo! Ha! Punch King! I didn't say the whole thing. So is this just like a shitty Punch-Out knockoff, I'm assuming? So, kid. You think you got what it takes to be a Punch King? Sure, I feel like I'm ready to take on the world. Look, kid, it's gonna be tough out there. It's no walk in the park. Come on, Joe, I'm ready. I've got what it takes to be Punch King. I thought so too once, but I was wrong. What? You were a fighter? Why would you go to him for training if he wasn't a... Don't be surprised. I nearly became Punch King a long time ago. What happened? I don't care, dude. Just let me punch. I'm Punch King. I'm here to punch. I was in Poland, but I don't like to talk about it. What? I understand. I'll do you proud. The current Punch King, Bucky Booth. Bucky Booth. This dude went to a stranger, was shocked that he used to be a fighter, and then doesn't know the current Punch King. My youth and your experience, an unbeatable combination. Is this supposed to be like anime speed lines in the background here? Beat up a man in his late 40s. What ho! Some new blood. Let's see what you've got. What a friendly person. Is this the Glass Joe? Yeah, it is. This doesn't... It's like really wobbly. I feel like I can't dodge anything. Oh, okay, never mind. You like hit L and R to dodge. The sprite scaling is really, it feels really similar to like the original Punch-Out. What the fuck? This is weird. What the f- How do you dodge? What the? Oh! This sucks. What's going on? Keep your guard up. Does that mean anything? Ow. I was on the other side of the screen! What does that mean? He just gets to hit me. Stop hitting me. Maybe you gotta dodge it into the punches? Yeah, okay. You have to go to the side. It is the actual opposite of Punch-Out. What? What? That one hit me? And I'm up.
Time up.
What is going on, man? Did you ever watch more Clone Wars? No, I kind of fell off that. I want to get back to it, but...
Round 3. Fight.
That's alright. It's okay. I'm waiting for more episodes about the clones themselves. That's been, like, the most interesting part so far. What? I don't understand! What? Ah! There's gotta be some rule about, like, hooks or something.
3, 4.
Like, I can only hit him in the gut, too, it seems. I did it. I am Punch King. Is it about your actual position and not button inputs? Maybe? But you like float around the screen all weird, so I don't know how that could... Maybe. Man, maybe. Oh no. One jab low. Oh no. Foreign Devil. You cannot defeat my dragon style. Wait. Yeah. What the f- Why do you look like that, man? Oh, what?
2, 3, 4. Time up.
Jesus. Face to foot style. You foreign devils are no match for my dragon style. He's laying it on thick again. Heading out, Una? Alright. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how long it goes. Hey, maybe we don't cap out the 24 hours. Maybe the subathon goes as long as it needs to, and that's that. Maybe that's it.
2.
That's alright. That's alright. It's gonna be hard to beat Punch King, that's for sure. Ow. Stop it. I'm on the other side of the damn screen, man. What? I was so far away from it. I don't know what they want from me. This game. Ow. God.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Was Nier beaten earlier tonight? It was beaten a couple days ago. Nier was destroyed. God. It doesn't make any sense. What the Your controller is the optimal control for this game. Have you tried it with a flight stick? Now that's the real peripheral. None may stand before the strength of the dragon. Makes sense. Jeez, dude. Okay, we got a couple of repeats in here. That's all right. All right, here's the next game list. Adventures of Jimmy Neutron Boy Genius versus Jimmy Negatron. We actually already played that tonight. We can go into it again. Onimusha Tactics, Crash Bandicoot Purple, Ripto's Rampage, and Cardcaptor Sakura, Sakura Card Hen, Sakura to Card to Otomodachi. Another game that's already showed up. So only 2 of these are new for tonight, which is pretty weird. I probably should have re-rolled. Retired. Punch King. Versus options? Music test Punch King. Let's check out these credits. Dave the Grave Taylor. Vicky Bellevue. Or Vicky Bayo. Hold on. Beowulf? Thank you for the sub, Vicky. I know Vicky, I can say that.
Punch King.
Boy. Maybe I can pick a, let's see. Antonio Chavez?
Antonio Chavez.
Chavez, yes, of course.
Tiger Armstrong versus Antonio Chavez.
Is this Mexican music?
Round 1. Fight.
Well, Crash Bandicoot Purple wins it. Good use of channel points there. Strategic moves all around. What? I don't know how you're supposed to not get hit. I don't understand it. I feel like I can't discover any rhyme or reason to it. It feels like some of the time if I duck into it, I miss it. But it's almost like a 50-50 shot. Head Wounds, thank you for the Prime sub. That's right. That's right, Mr. Chavez. Coming in with that big hit. Not today. I don't know, man. Samurai Spartan 6? Hey! Good morning, happy birthday? Jesus, I don't know, man. Sure, okay. Alright. Mr. Chavez got me. That's how it goes. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. When we come back, ooh, that's a good back of the head scratch there. When we come back, we'll have Crash Bandicoot Purple. How exciting. See you guys in a second. back on the clock. Ready to game. I haven't played a whole lot of Spyro games. Basically none. That's weird. Okay. That's fine. Take your time. No rush here. No rush at all. Let's see. Spyro Purple, I believe it was. It's bizarrely quiet in here. Crash Bandicoot, not Spyro. Crash Bandicoot Purple. I guess they're interchangeable to me. Uh-oh. Now I gotta check which one it was. I gotta check it over here. Oh, it was revision 1. Gotta be careful about these things. Can't be playing the wrong version of the Crash Bandicoot Purple. Vicarious Visions again, man. I swear to God, Vicarious Visions made like half of all Game Boy Advance games. It is a crossover with Spyro? I thought so. I thought Ripto was a Spyro thing, right? How wacky. Look at him there. There's our guy. Crash Purple's a very good game. Its companion Spyro Orange is very bad. Really? Interesting. Pretty sure I played this, never got past the second level. I was at one of those games. Look at that depth of field, though. That hot depth of field filter on the Game Boy Advance, man. Games will never get this good. Wow! More pads all over the jungle, each lead to a purple power crystal. Can't let Cortex get his hands on them. You have to save the world again, Crash. Here goes Crash again. I mean, ironically, this is closer to the kind of game Crash Bandicoot should probably be. Or kind of was. It was always more of a 2D platformer than a 3D one. Aw, thanks, bud. I see you flying over there. I see that. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Guys, things got really bad there. I don't know what happened. Things got really bad. Oh yeah, that's right. You can just do it again, right? Oh yeah, speaking of Wampas. I guess they have a G Fuel flavor for that now. Delicious. Reach the end. You got it. Jump. Turbo. There's turbo. All right, I did it. I did it. I jumped to the very first pit. The very first one. The very first one I could. As soon as I could, I jumped into a pit. So wait, you can't turn around? How are you supposed to get ones behind you? Oh, Wampa G Fuel's in pre-order. Gotcha. What am I writing on right now? Ow. How did that not kill me? Oh, I had the mask. That's right. I know what I'm doing. Ooh, I know what I'm doing. Played this game a million times. A million times. Something of an expert. Alright. the equivalent of the hog levels in Crash 1. Makes sense. A lot of bonus levels. I see this being nice. Oh. There was a timer on the whole level. God damn it. How the fuck are we supposed to do this in time? Oh, that gives you 2 seconds? Okay. Jeez. God damn it. Like, I think I have to hit A, It feels like I have to hit A again, but that always says to me double jump. I just have to hit A. Hit A once and hold it for the jump. God. Oh, Jesus. What did I miss? There's a stupid box somewhere. God, that edge detection sucks. TNT doesn't blow up the first one. Really? Thought it might be something stupid like that. Why would it only blow up one of them? I don't know why. Thought that might be the case, because that's the only one I didn't actually see blow up on screen. Hooray. What a wild game. Guess it was off screen? Oh, that makes sense. Whatever. I got my diamond. I got everything I need in this world. Why did Crash's shorts change color? I hit a box that had shorts on them. So I guess I got a new pair of jorts. Which is really exciting for old Crash. It being off screen makes a lot of sense though. Does G Fuel actually work as far as making you focused and whatnot? I mean, it has caffeine in it. And it does definitely give me an energy lift. It is an invaluable tool for making it through 24-hour streams. Or if I'm just like, just need a little pick-me-up. I find it's exceptionally useful for if like, I want to get a little get up and go, but like don't want coffee or tea kind of thing. Alright, yeah, this game's pretty cool. This game's alright. Did I mix G Fuel with alcohol yet? Not yet. Oh, double kill. Touch the shard. Good job, Crash. We knew you could do it. You and your magic jorts. I'm from Texas, ever own a truck? No. Oh, there's a big beefy Crash named Crunch. I'm learning so much about Crashverse. Yeah, I never owned a truck. Everyone around me did. But it wasn't me. I inherited a old van from my dad, and that was my car until I bought a GTI, Volkswagen Golf. It was like, oh. I want my swole homie to respect me! Yes. You got a trading card? Yay! Yeah, the collision's very weird in this. Sometimes it's the topmost pixel, sometimes it's the middle of the platform. Yeah. They do seem to be kind of okay with like putting a stripe in the middle of the of most planes you land on. I've been trucking and fucking. I can't say that I have. That's mostly for like semis though. Really? Crazy. Look at all these mini games we got. We got crazy mini games over here. You guys even see all these mini games? Doing crazy business with these mini games. People can't get enough of these mini games. It's from Crash Bash? Really? Let me tell you, I don't know what that is. I would not say I would not see people banging in pickups or trucking and fucking. I'm glad we settled that. It's a Crash Party game. Can I shoot these? Are these gonna kill me? Okay. How was the Crash Party game? I don't know. Has Crash Bandicoot been associated with quality? It wasn't great. Yeah, I don't understand. I mean, I played Crash 4 a bit. It was pretty fun, pretty well put together. But it's weird to me that Crash Bandicoot survived as a mascot somehow. It just didn't seem like there was a whole lot there. It didn't seem like there's a whole lot of value, a whole lot of cachet in the Crash Bandicoot brand. But hey, whatever. Associated with nostalgia? Maybe, yeah, maybe that's just it. Crash Team Racing was a very good for a non-Mario racing spinoff. Say it was quality until post PS1? Okay. OG Crash is actually terrible and I don't rate it personally. Maybe that's it. Most of my experience with Crash is from Crash Bandicoot 1, which is not good. Like Crash of the Titans? Oh my gosh. What is that? Crash follows your recognizable by shape logic of Sonic. It does. Crash's design is certainly something else. His big old stupid shorts and his big old shoes. What? Oh. Oh. Shoot them down. Move. Shoot. Protect Crash. Lift up. Alright. Oh. Huh. This was a beat 'em up? Huh. Okay. Sure. Ouchbox. Thanks for the sub. Huh. Honk. game is weird, you guys. Why is this game weird? Oh, uh-oh. Oh, he coming. Hey! What the fuck? BS. Crash's appeal is its jankiness and its wackiness is the Tommy Wiseau of video games. Ah, okay. That makes a lot more sense then. Not everyone is laughing with Crash. Some people are laughing at him. It's like almost Sonic vibes then? What the fuck, man? The like helicopter settles right there if you're lifting Crash. And once you start like having to lift off of something, then you miss more and it's just a whole dog pile. Whole Crash pile. Have to get 20 in a row. For me, a Spyro game that hit my heart, not Crash. Ah, as far as Crash went, I remember the OG commercials and the guy in the suit. Yeah, I guess you did have plenty of wacky attitude. Money bags? Stupid Crash face.
What have I got? What have I got?
Nice. Card value lowest? How dare you? I love this card. What it lacks in value, it makes up for in heart. Crash so big because he was Sony's breakout character on the PS1? He wasn't... Was he published by Sony, though? I don't... Was Crash... Like, Crash was a... Like a Sony... I guess a Sony game, but I don't think it was a Sony computer entertainment thing. Spear Assistant. That could be me. Oh. Crash was considered one of the big three platformers in the 90s with Mario and Sonic. It wasn't because of jank. They were very well-made platformers. Crash Bandicoot 1 was not a well-made platformer. I mean, that's me playing it now. And I guess if I played Mario 64 for the first time now, I'd have severe problems with it, probably. But, I don't know. I played it in the collection. Like, I never played it when it came out, so I feel like my recollections of Crash are not applicable here. Alright, here we go. Got Flushed Away, Action Replay GBX, probably not a game, but hey, you guys can vote on whatever you want. Dando Shi, or is it C? No, it's Key, right? X is like a K sound? I need to get mine. I need to at least be able to pronounce romanizations properly, I think. And then Minority Report, Everyone Runs. Yes, Minority Report featuring Tom Cruise. The game was actually sick as hell. At least it was for, like, PlayStation 2. That game was a really fun beat-em-up, and it had like really wacky ragdoll physics. You kick people and their bodies would fly around. It was cool as hell. You got to fly around with a jetpack sometimes. Game ruled. I get Crash 1 being mostly nostalgia, but 2 and 3 are pretty good games. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm open to that. I haven't played 2 or 3 very much. Or at all, really. And I can definitely see how after making Crash 1, that there are lessons to be learned. I'm confident they could make it better. Now we're playing Tubin. Crash is just a rad dude that likes being radical. Oh, I'm sorry, is Crash Bandicoot too radical for you? And the camera's doing that weird panning thing again. Every Game Boy Advance game has this for some reason. Just a wildly panning camera. It has to move, I guess, to always shift as much camera space ahead of where you're facing, but dang. That constant just shifting around is starting to make my eyeballs go funky. I could definitely see, like, just the sheer collectionism of it. I could see being a pretty powerful, Spyro battle. Pretty powerful attractor. Oh, I fight Spyro? Crash 1 was literally called Sonic's Ass and came back in a day. Its main appeal back then was that it was one of the first actually playable 3D platformers. Huh, interesting. My Luna just hyphen gridded them make an arrow now. No, it totally does. I noticed that a couple days ago. I did that in the blurb section. Ah, flushed away. Alright. I did that in the blurb section, and yeah, they turned into little arrows. It was great. Oh, look at how evil Spyro is. Ooh, look at that. Are we so mad? Why are you so mad at me, Spyro? Oh, knock him off. Move, jump, throw. Repair. Alright. What the heck? We're having such a rivalry right now. Got you. Whooped your ass. Look at how bad you are. Was this like a big deal? Anyone in chat, I want to know. Did you guys cry? Did any of you cry when you saw Crash Bandicoot and Spyro interact for the first time? Did it live up to all of your fan fictions? They wanted it to be? It's like Avengers. Tearing up right now, bro. It's just so sad that any other time and place, and they could be the greatest of friends. But here, the ultimate tragedy is that they're pitted as enemies. But they figured it out. And then I got a dongadile, a dingadile, a dongadoodle, a dibble-daggedle. Greatest crossover of our time. Hey, Chuckawile. How you feeling? Oh, I'm getting a little tired. I'm getting a little loopy. That's okay, it's 5 a.m. I think it's acceptable. I'm entering loopy o'clock. Can't say that word, that's our word. Oh shit, sorry. Only people who have beaten all Crash Bandicoot games and gotten 205% or whatever the max completion is. They're the only ones allowed to say dinkle doodle. Wow! Wow! Why does Spyro look so mad, dude? Mellow out. Doesn't use this game as reference for the Avengers universe? Yeah. They did sociological studies about the societal impact of having Crash Bandicoot and Spyro together at last. What worked and what didn't? What worked? Everything. What didn't? Nothing. This is Jiraiya Race Board. This is like Crash Bandicoot, check. Oh, Dragon's Crown is couch co-op or co-op, and fun with a lot of people. That'll let you know. Oops. Alright. Maybe I can convince the boys to play Dragon's Crown with me. That's gonna be a challenge. Oh, we got Flappy Bird controls. Alright. The most anime thing I've convinced other people to play with me is Earth Defense Force. Maybe somebody can play Genshin Impact. I'm trying to think. I bet Jacob would be into Genshin Impact. I still need to do my anime girl pulls in Genshin Impact, too. What about Sonikomi? Well, that's not really co-op. I guess I could invite somebody over and have them watch. Watch me play Sonikomi. Destiny 2 is an anime game? You know what? I'll accept that. There's no bongo dabon honkeros in Destiny, unfortunately, but it is the plot line is about as like opaque and implicit as an anime would be. There are hot babes with big anime titties in it? What, in Destiny? Or you mean in Sonikomi? I will say yes, there are giant titties in Sonikomi, but I don't know that Soniko is hot. She's a little too vacant to be like, oh, in Dragon's Crown, hell yeah there are. Damn. Now that's true. There's some big ass titties that'll get you through the winter in Dragon's Crown. Lost Odyssey was all about titties? Sort of. It was that weird matronly character that had the big stack. She was kind of the only one. There was like Seth. She was really cool, but kind of more tomboyish. Lost Odyssey is such a great game. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Time has settled it out properly. People respecting Lost Odyssey. Oh yes, we've had entire talks about the subcutaneous veinage of that particular anime titty. I still swear that that's a way for characters to appear matronly. Yeah, 4 discs on 360. So many discs that one of them was just in an envelope sort of wedged into the side. Alright, Flushed Away. European version. Let's do it. Let's do it. They can't stop us. Let's do it. They're gonna try to stop us, but they can't. Okay, so I haven't seen Flushed Away. I'll finally be Lost Odyssey when I get my Series X. I'm excited. I'm excited to see how Series X does with backwards compatibility on games like that. Because, like, Lost Odyssey and Blue Dragon were both pretty great 360 JRPGs, but they both had some pretty rough performance issues sometimes. Have you watched anything at all? No. I watched Hunchback of Notre Dame not too long ago. But no, for real, like, there's just a whole bank of stuff I haven't seen. Oh, is Flushed Away one of the, shoot, I can't remember the name. Aardman, yeah, okay. It's Gromit Studio. Lost Odyssey does have a really slow start, yeah. It's a long epic, and it sure does really slowly ramp you into it. Oh, is Ratatouille knockoff? Just knock off Ratatouille? I see a kitchen, I see a mouse, I see Ratatouille. Ah, hell. Ah, nah, hell now. Hope it's gone well. It's going pretty well. Roddy, a rat, lives a luxurious lifestyle in a furnished flat. However, life has other plans for him after he gets flushed from a toilet to the sewers of London where a new beginning awaits him. Ah, so it's an isekai. That's him getting flushed. Flushed Away isn't a bad movie. Fair bit of cultural misappropriation. Huh. Classic spin on Hero's Journey. It's Aardman's only bad movie. Huh. I haven't seen, like, any of Aardman's films, which is dumb because I really, really, really liked Wallace and Gromit. There's so much in this world that's good, that's sitting right there. And it's like, there's so much of it that it's hard to see any one thing and develop any clarity of vision to like see those things you might like for some reason. It's just like paralysis of choice sometimes. Is that the top of a soda can? What am I looking at on the left here? God, he's got a suit. Okay. He's gotta get knocked down a peg or two. With how many things are made these days, there's not enough time to see it all. Yeah, I feel like you can see it pretty mathematically, just the ramp up of output. Just general creative output. I don't think it's sustainable, you know? I guess we are slowly tiptoeing towards this vision where automation and robots like make all the shit and everyone can just spend their lives in pursuit of like creative output rather than farming, maintaining equipment. I mean, people still have to do that for sure, but it just seems like somehow entertainment sectors are able to employ more and more people and support more and more creative output. So yeah, it's just a bunch of people's sort of artistic expression vying for attention and marketability in a crowded marketplace. It's a bit different than like there being way more ideas than money and people having to be more selective about what ideas get greenlit. Now more and more ideas get created and sort of given the ability to be around. It means the system isn't like screening out as much, which is good. It means more people can do more things. But golly, that just means there's so much around. Does the pull random from the emulator's library? Sort of, yes. I basically have a little script that pulls 4 random games from a directory listing, and then I just copy and paste it into Twitch's poll. This music is pretty driving, pretty rockin'. Classic Steam dilemma. Some stuff should arguably be filtered. Yeah. This is shades of what Kojima was sort of getting at with Metal Gear Solid 2. He was more referring to the inability of like natural and like he was more kind of getting at like stuff like QAnon, how there would have to be a collective who actually decides what information gets filtered out and what doesn't, since natural selection wasn't going to do it anymore. Leading to us, like, asking Facebook and Twitter to actually moderate things. Alright, I didn't actually read those tutorial messages, so I don't know what he wants from me here. Got him. You have to dash attack? Alright, thank you. Fleshed attack. He plays guitar, I take it. Fast food exists, which is natural selection now? Well, like, the people with bad poison thoughts will eat themselves to death on fast food? But Metal Gear Solid 2 is also something people came around on eventually. Yeah, it was interesting that it took that happening in real life for people to finally understand what he was getting at the end of that game. And it's, like, I kind of got it, but then again, I was already on the internet and sort of thinking about all that shit, and kind of seeing how it changed the way people communicated. Also, I just kind of have a willingness to dive into weird headspaces. cruised right in there. But yeah, I agree. I don't know. I can't fault anyone for being a little confused about 2. I think there's also a lot of people who took Metal Gear Solid really seriously, and I don't know. I think Solid's always got a little tongue-in-cheek humor about it, so I think people were expecting something super serial, very important, hard, grippy, storytelling shit from Solid 2. It took them a while to wrap their heads around the fact that they were getting half trolled, half pranked, with the like protagonist swap and everything. Which itself, you know, if you want to be really generous, and I feel like being this generous, I think Kojima did intend for it to be a massive commentary on sequels, sequel expectations. Solid riff, my man. The original is the series best, then 3, then 2, then 4. 5 would be higher if it was actually finished. I don't know, I think 3 is better than Solid 1. It's fun, though. Solid 1's pretty classic. Why was 5 split into 2? It wasn't really. Ground Zeroes, I thought, was just more of like a preview, prologue kind of game. That happens way more often in Japan than it does in the United States. Releasing like visual novel games, drama CDs. Like, you can do so much more with retail releases in Japan. It feels like they're more okay with a lot of different kinds of games. Yeah, Preludes, like a full price trial. Well, Ground Zeroes wasn't full price, was it? It was like $40, I think. Like 30, 40, something like that. Ground Zeroes was really good. I remember like being really tentative about Ground Zeroes because I was like, God, it's been 8 million years. Who knows? And Metal Gear Solid 4 was really, really strange. But I like played Ground Zeroes and I'm like, holy shit, this is awesome. He actually did it. Yeah, $30 digitally. Okay. Thought Ground Zeroes was a way tighter and way more fun experience than 5 was. Yeah, it was a bit of a bummer. I feel like you could see all the potential in 5. Like, all the systems were there. They just didn't quite build out the whole, like, I don't know, just didn't finish it, man. That's really all it is. At least Ground Zeroes didn't quite live under the shadow of its own unfinished potential. Ground Zeroes was kind of the opposite. It's like, here's this map, and we made all these activities for you to do. So it was like, okay. It was very much like, here's a chunk of game content. Here's some activities and like challenges to do here, and that was it. You're like, okay, all right. There's some goofiness and some wackiness if you keep playing it. The Kojima fucking cameo was a little silly. I'm gonna say it too. I don't think the glasses Kojima was wearing in that demo looked very good on him. I'm sorry, Kojima. Don't make me. I don't want to do it to him, but I will. I thought those were a little too big for him. A little too big. His frame's a little too fat. There, I said it. I'll say it again. That's harsh. You're right. That's not fair. Kojima's more stylish than I am. I should admit this. Shots fired! Damn, man. That reminds me, I gotta catch up on Hip Hop Gamer. I just felt like Next Gen Peace Walker. Yeah. Finally, someone puts Kojima in his place. Finally. I mean, let's be real. Hold on a minute. Like, are we really gonna sit here and pretend like these are good-looking glasses on this man? Like blue? Like this teal shade? They look like those athletic goggles that NBA players wore in like the late 90s. Do you think he designed them? They seemed so prominently featured that I could see that. Color's weird, but I like the shape. I'm not a fan of this big chunk right here. It's got like stripes in it. I just don't know, man. These things are gonna be so cool in 2035. I'm just not feeling it. I'm just not feeling it. Wait, what? What is this? Wait, what? Oh, I guess there's an Easter egg for PC. What is this? Hideo, you gotta chill out with these glasses, man. Wait, a change.org petition? What is this? Make Hideo Kojima a playable character in Metal Gear Solid Ground Zeroes. Oh, I only have 15 supporters. Because it would be rad as hell. It's epic. 8 years ago. It'd be the best thing to happen to Metal Gear Solid. Robert Thompson, if only you knew. They did my boy Hater dirty? Did they, though? I don't know. I am always suspicious. I'm always suspicious when you only know half the story. Like, remember the Mick Gordon thing? Remember that? So, maybe they didn't do Hater dirty. Maybe. It's just... This is a nothing theory, but it's a plausible series of events. Maybe Hater thought he was so inexplicably or inexorably linked to Solid Snake that he could start asking pretty crazy rates. I could see Hater asking an assload of money for like Metal Gear Solid 5. And like if Konami says no, and it turns out that fucking Kiefer Sutherland is cheaper or as expensive as David Hayter, and Kojima has a boner for the Lost Boys, that could be that, man. And like, and Hayter gets to sit back and be like, oh, why didn't they cast me? And he gets to sort of like kind of play dumb to the audience and kind of whip up interest and kind of soft invite an audience to pressure Konami to pay him the rates he's asking for. That could be a version of what happens. But yeah, also Lobster is correct. It makes sense for him to not actually have been the voice based on what the Five's twist. I don't know. It's like totally okay to be like, I'm bummed Hater didn't do the voice. When you start like drawing moral conclusions. Oh, it doesn't though because of another spoiler? Oh, maybe I don't know the other spoiler then. He also only has 10 lines of dialogue. Yeah, it's mostly the in-game barks and stuff, which I thought Sutherland was really good at. I thought it was... That's the other weird thing is like, in 5, Snake is the least of a character that he is in anything else. He talks so little. He's always in the background watching other people do war crimes and just sort of nodding along. That's another reason I didn't like 5 much. As I could tell, like, from the beginning, Snake wasn't much of a character in 5 for some reason. Oh, he called me a plonker. How dare you. They tried to push him out in 3 for Kurt Russell, so it sounds like 80s loving Kojima was the issue. I mean, this is just sort of a gut based on the way that he has been drawn to like-minded people. I don't know if it's so much Kojima wanting to like thrash around in the like, I don't know if he wants to use his video game making as a path to hanging out with the idols of his youth, you know? As much as it's very clear that Snake is patterned after Snake Plissken from Escape from New York. Like, same vibe, same hair, same attitude, same name, even the same plot for Metal Gear Solid, basically. Yeah, Snake was literal Pliskin in Metal Gear Solid 2. So, I don't know. I don't know that, like, Kojima had designs on actually casting Kurt Russell. But I can definitely see, like... I can see a future more where, like, Kojima tried to talk to Hader about the creative soul of Snake, and Hader was just like, yeah, I get it. It's like Kurt Russell. But then, like, Kiefer Sutherland, they have a talk, and Kojima's quoting Japanese poetry, and Kiefer's like, yeah, that reminds me of this time that I went out into the woods for 5 days and, like, wove this spirit necklace. And, like, I don't know, I could see it being more like there was a talk and they creatively linked more. I feel like that would tickle Kojima's pickle more than just the opportunity to relive an 80s film. I really don't think Kojima's just like a thrashing 80s movie devotee who's trying to desperately recreate the pulp and camp of 80s films. Like this, like, kind of grungy surf rock. Yeah, there's tons of dentures in this sewer. Here. I'll go ahead and generate the next list of games. We can get voting on that. I don't know, Kojima's a fascinating character. I love anyone that can push through a fully creative vision and find a way to get companies to pay for it to be made. Alright. Got a weird pull here. Got a weird pull this time. Let's walk us through it here. Hey, Anthrax Bees, good morning. We got the Polar Express, Dora the Explorer, Superstar Adventures, exclamation point. 2-in-1 game pack, Spider-Man and Spider-Man 2. And then 2 games in 1, Finding Nemo plus Finding Nemo, The Continuing Adventures. Those are the 4 games we got, so. Haven't thought about Flushed Away in so long. Tuned in and surprised it was a Game Boy game. Like it exists at a time for you. Yep. All Game Boy Advance games have like, been memory hold, except for, like, a grip. Everyone remembers Golden Sun. Everybody remembers, like, Advance Wars, Fire Emblem. But, boy, there are just thousands and thousands of just totally shit out titles. Probably the last... PlayStation 2 had a lot of it too, but I would say Game Boy Advance, probably the last bastion of just, like, really cheap, like, branded game flips. Although I have to admit, it does feel like there was more genuine effort put into a lot of the licensed titles than you would expect. Like, this is not a bad game. Kind of by the numbers, I guess, but there's like mini games. I'm having to dodge some stuff now. It's got some like Battletoad spirit about it. I should see the DS library. And the Wii was Shovelware City. Yeah. I wonder. Like, I feel like Game Boy Advance has to be a little bit more in that regard than DS. But certainly DS had its fair share. I wonder which platform just flat out had more titles. Yeah, I feel like the next time I do this is going to be DS Roulette. We had a good amount too, man. Wii Roulette would be fun as hell. And the Switch has some real jank. Yeah, Switch has like 5-cent games. It's great. Ooh, Dora the Explorer takes it. All right. Oh, love interest time. I love gutter Switch titles, man. I gotta go sleep, Lobster. All right. Have a good night. Sleep well. Da 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 da. Oh, oh, she knows fight moves. She's tough. Oh boy. This spunky rat converted many young fellas into furries, didn't she? Doing Lord's work. Here we go. Superstar Adventures. It is USA. Switch is awful for that. I've seen games that are literally just calendars that count down to Christmas and that's it. Hey, if somebody wants to pay $5 for a calendar that counts down to Christmas, then they should be able to. Let the free market sort it out. I like this guy. He's round. Why is she walking like that? Just always maintaining strict eye contact. What? What? Oh. Am I... Okay. This is like The Sims? What are they doing? What are they talking about? Why are they saying these things? Oh, okay, alright. It's a raft. Why is Dora staring directly at me again? Dora's the only one staring directly at me. You missed a star. I did miss a star. Why did I... 100% run dead. Dead in the water. Dora does want my soul. She'll get it too. Scare all these nice little snakes off? No, they're fine with it. They're happy. Okay. It was under the log. I'm sorry. That's all I can say. All I can say is I'm sorry. I didn't mean to miss that star. This game's just a walking simulator. This is trash. Where's the game over screen? This is not challenging my gamer skills in any way. We have an entire generation of gamers raised on this garbage. They're gonna think they can win just by piloting up and down and collecting stars. That's bullshit. They should feel bad if they're not being good. It's not a yawn, by the way. I'm just trying to oxygenate my blood so that it can game super hard and not miss any of these 6 stars. So you say that, but you missed a star. I was just doing that so that gamers would know what not to do. I was being brave and setting an example. I was... You know how when people on Twitter, like, tweet a lot about being upset about stuff? And then it's like for mental health? That's me right now. I don't know, sometimes I'm tossed about that, you know? I'm truly 50-50 on this. So brave. Thank you, I am brave. On one hand, I think it's like... The whole, like I guess, like, visible mental issues kind of stuff. I gotta grab these stars. Oh, I didn't grab the fat boy. Part of me's like... It's good to destigmatize for sure. But another part's like... It's... I don't know. That is a lot of stars. I guess I just feel like it's... There's some things you can say like, hey, I'm struggling with this. And you make it known, and people are like, oh, okay. That's a whole side of a person I didn't know about. But yeah, maybe at least the idea of it being romanticized, or like the idea that it's a social good to share as much detail about those things as possible. Maybe? I don't know. I would never say that, like... It's tricky. It's tricky, because, like... I wouldn't go so far as to say it's, like, oversharing, but I do agree that there should be, like, some element of, like, separation of public and private decorum? Oh, okay. We got... Oh, we got Simon now. I guess to me it's the equivalent of like, okay, good. You know, like you've publicly admitted to something that you want to work on. That's good. Oh man, we're gonna do Camptown races. One note at a time. Great. I guess sometimes... This gets into territory of assuming someone's intentions, which is never a good spot, but I guess sometimes it feels like somebody's using feedback from the internet as a support network. And I guess if it works, what's the harm in that, you know? It's just more like... It feels strange to me when somebody's... Alright, I hanging in there, yeah. No, my mind's going to weird places. I guess where my head is at is it's like, it feels like sometimes some people live very visibly with certain things, and they view that expression as, or they dress up that expression as a service. This is a public good of me being transparent about these issues, when it seems more like, well, I think you're just looking for support, which is fine, but I feel like it's important to the process to be honest about the support you need, and that it may be another factor of, like, I don't know where I'm going with this. This is getting into weird territory. Please take care if you need to end this miserable game. This game's not that bad. It's just nothing to it. Sometimes I think I need a little sad post to feel better. I think you're right. I think everybody's got different methods of how they express themselves and how they process things they're going through. I think the real problem comes when you start, like, assuming other people's intentions. I really like that character. Found the best Doom and Twitch meme I can think of. Doom intern. This is really poggin', hard poggin'. I don't know, the privacy and stoicism the old way definitely fucked up multiple generations. That's a good point, yeah. The idea that there are certain problems that have to be handled 100% in private. Yeah, I would never say that that's the best idea. Alright, let me load up the next poll here. You're right about that. I don't necessarily think there's any nobility in suffering in silence. I guess what I was thinking about that is I was thinking about Chadwick Boseman. I'm sorry to bum anyone out, but like the way he handled his illness and the way he kind of like soldiered on, I think like everybody would kind of view that as like brave and and like strong, right? He was able to shoulder all that and kind of prevent worry and distress from getting into other parts of his life or other people that cared about him or anything like that. No. I don't have super severe mental health issues, but as discussed earlier, I missed the start again. I have pretty big ADHD, body issues I'm still working on. It often seems to me that identity amongst younger people is so linked to happening to be something. It's fine to want that, but I think it needs to be considered by admired people before just going out and saying, hey, this is me telling you it's okay. People can easily take that to mean this is preferable. Ah, yeah, Nitro. That's another odd dynamic, is when you feel like you need emotional support, or you need emotional help, or you need somebody to recognize your problems, and all you see is like people getting claps for. Yeah, it can kind of turn into like who's the most damaged, you know? I've seen that dynamic happen in some friend groups, where like, yeah, humans need to develop mind-reading powers. At that point, we can see everything for everyone for who they really are and what their motives are. Malibu Lizard, here's what would be wild. Let's say you can read somebody's mind, and you know the truth about them before they know the truth about themselves. I think that's probably what would happen a lot of the time, is if you read somebody's mind and you could like, you as an outside party could feel their fear or their insecurity or their shame or their guilt. And you could feel all those things independent from them who have all these defense mechanisms built up around those emotions. You might be able to hit on the... God damn it, you guys did it again! Damn it! Okay, we got Army Men tie between Gakko no Kite and whatever the heck that is. Army Men Turf Wars. Alright, let's get moving. Isn't this what The Evil Within was about? I actually didn't play that game enough to know what it was about. Psychlocks. To me, that's the craziest thing. That's absolutely an invasion of privacy, yeah. And the real kicker is, like, what's the value of that information if a person is not in a place to be able to receive it or process it? You know? What if you knew the absolute truth about somebody and what motivates them behind what they do, but they're not in a place where they can even hear that? And even telling them would drive them further into their defense mechanisms. Evil Within is the definition of games that are too long. Yeah? This stream is great to practice the faculty of voting. Yes. Or, it's like stretching out. It's stretching out before a long run. Dang it. That's not... Okay, search. Okay. That's the go button. Here we go. Is that kind of what a therapist is? A mental health professional knows more about you than you do. It's their goal to work through that with you? I wouldn't say that they know more about you than you do. I do think the goal of a therapist or a counselor is to give you new ways to approach problems that you've butted your head up against in the past. Of like, I really do believe in the power of telling something or asking somebody something the right way at the right time. That is, it's not necessarily that you can just like weave magic words and unlock the power of someone's potential, but I do think there is a way to get somebody in the exact right time where they're ready to receive certain information or ready to question certain things, and then probing their mind in that direction. And sometimes that can be all it takes to have a breakthrough, you know, to suddenly understand something about yourself or suddenly understand something about your behavior patterns. And that doesn't mean you instantly gain control over it, but it does start you down the path of gaining some amount of control over it, yeah. So to me, that's where the magic sauce of counseling lies, is finding the right person to ask you the right question at the right time. And that means that, like, sometimes it takes experimentation. You know, sometimes there's a counselor who will just never be on that wavelength for you. Big Ronnie, thank you for the Prime sub. Sir Richard Butt, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Demon Edgar Devastator, thank you for the resub. Oh. Let's see here. A therapist gets you to ask yourself stuff you've never thought about. But some can screw and drive those feelings deeper. I speak from experience. Oof, I've never thought about that. That would be pretty terrifying to think about a therapist accidentally pushing you a little too far or kind of reinforcing behavior patterns that you're trying to undo. What the heck is this? This font is wild, man. Like white with a light blue stroke? Soccer game? I thought it was like a horror game for a second. This music is intense. That is odd character art. I'd also be worried about the wrong people taking information without my consent. My thoughts and memories are my personal private consent, as is my body. That is very much an invasion of privacy. I'd be afraid of I would be afraid of control or being powerless. A lot of what I have gone through is very embarrassing, even painful for me, and I wouldn't want anyone to know about it. Yeah, no, I can understand that. I don't think the ability to read people's minds would be a tool for good in any stretch. Yeah, it would just give an individual leverage and power over others, and there's not a whole lot of good that would come from that. Shin Megami Tensei FIFA 02. It's actually the same as Shin Megami Tensei FIFA 01. It just costs more. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's. You have to trust people's ability to find whatever path to healing they can, and if that involves being like 100% open about their therapy process or therapeutic process, then fuck it, more power to them. I just get big like kid with a handgun vibes sometimes. And you know what? I realize even now that's probably me projecting a little bit. There was a window there where my dad went to like counseling sessions twice, and suddenly he got all hopped up on actually being able to process emotions for the first time. And then he anointed himself like family counselor and tried to like mediate some issues with me and my sister, and that went terribly. I kind of wanted to chew him out for being like, oh, you got feelings for the first time in your life, and now you think you're like master of... As someone with autism, I can't know a lot about myself. Like, my own mind is locked from myself, so having someone be able to understand what I mean could be helpful. Huh. I think I have like a 10% understanding of what you're talking about. Sometimes feeling like who you are and the way your mind operates can be two different things sometimes. And then that just leads to this conflicting idea of like, either I have to admit that I'm not in control and then realize that there's a chunk of myself that I don't like or produces behaviors that I don't understand, and it's just there. Or ignore that feeling, because that's not a good feeling, and insist that you are in control, and then develop these incredibly complicated reverse justifications for why you do what you do. It took a long time for me to get to the point where it's like, okay, there's a part of me that's extremely emotional and extremely reactionary, and I have to be careful of that part. So, when I start to... the problem is, too, is like... as you guys can probably tell, I'm pretty good at talking. And I can bullshit myself as well as I can bullshit anyone else. So it's actually been a pretty tough process. The reason I'm so honest with others, or I make it just a point to live in honesty, is because it also keeps me accountable to myself. Because I went a long time lying to myself about a lot of stuff. I think everybody does, you know? What is going on in this game? Are these ghosts? Am I getting haunted? These are tiny kids, though. These are teensy-tiny little babies. If everyone could read minds, then I think people would realize that literally everyone has difficulty in life. Everyone has anxiety, embarrassment, insecurity, bad memories, etc. You know, they would. But I think what a lot of people would do is, even despite that, they would find a way to try to figure out how their suffering, anxieties, or whatever are unique. Because I think that's how people stave off, like, existential dread. They have to believe in the... they have to believe in the uniqueness of being, and then the power of the individual. And yeah, I think if you could just absorb everyone's minds and realize, shit, man, everyone's just a ball of nerves all the time, trying to figure shit out. I think it's really hard to maintain a grasp on a lot of the more common ways people What's even the narrative of this game? I don't know. I mean, I do know. They're playing soccer. They're playing haunted soccer. This is a cool game. I like this game a lot. Oh. I can move again. Alright, good. I think it's a Ghost Stories, and this is the brother. Oh, maybe? What is this, actually Ghost Stories? There's a music note up there. I want it. Yeah, this music is pretty wild. Oh! This does seem like a Mega 10 game, doesn't it? We're like in a school, we're fighting demons and stuff. It seemed to like run away. This is really weird. No, Spotlight Syndrome, we have an implicit bias to exaggerate something's importance just because it's significant to us individually. Yeah. That, dude, it was so gnarly, man. When, like, the NPC meme started to take off, I was like, do you guys have any idea how, like, you guys are screaming the quiet part out loud right now? You're calling everyone else NPCs. You're literally broadcasting to the world how mentally deranged you are, that you think the world is a video game, and that you're the only important person. Oh man, what a wild, like, I swear that thing had like a solid month or two of traction on the old Chan. Luckily it faded away. I was like, this is bad. You guys can't be like unironically out here calling other living humans NPCs because you think you're so smart that you play video games. I was like, holy shit. Oh, gamepad streaming? Yeah, it could be tough. It could be tough. It is nice to talk about real shit. But, you know, I have really learned to embrace that people need chill out time. And it's actually, it can be rough if you spend all day dealing with real shit. And you need some chill out time. And you come for some chill out time. And then you're kind of forced back into the mode of thinking about the thing you just desperately wanted to get away from. So I try not to dwell on it over long, and I try to make sure I only focus on the constructive parts of conversations like that. I try. I would just assume reading minds would not only be more difficult having to deal with your own thoughts, but then you have to deal with the thoughts of the other person. Now you have to weigh their troubles on your shoulders and try not to let it bother you. I don't know how I feel about mind reading anymore. The more I think about it, it just seems like a burden, really. Oh, it does. It absolutely does. I don't know that I would want that. The only thing I think it would be helpful for is to just really achieve true empathy. Like, there are certain things in my life I'll just never be able to feel. Like, really feel. Kind of the I guess to some degree it's the privilege of the white dude. So I should be thankful, and I am thankful. But I do think empathy is such a powerful tool to lead to constructive changes in behavior. Let me try the top dialogue option. So, I don't know, I feel like if I could truly empathize with people in a variety of situations in life, I could have a more firm emotional belief that I'm living the right way. So in that regard, it's still kind of a selfish idea. I'm seeking it for absolution that my actions are not spreading harm in the world. And that's kind of a fear of mine. I feel like I lived for a long time doing harm to people around me because of my personality traits. Again, it's that behavior patterns that you can't quite control, that you don't want to admit exist. Win Dexter, thanks for gifting a sub. I don't mean to be alarmist here, guys, but we're running the clock right now. Yeah, Win Dexter, you're there. Again, I don't want to push it. I never want to get too pushy with that kind of messaging. This truly is, I think, the second that Twitch becomes something more aggressive than just, like I said, putting out a tip jar and maybe like motioning towards it once or twice. I don't know. That's not the vibe that I don't like. So it is what it is. You know what? If you guys don't stuff the tip jar, then we just pick it up again. We just pick it up again another day. I gotta pick up Silent Hill 4. Yeah. And then, if I get normal sleep, I could do another one of these soon. Oh no, the recording's still paused. Oh no, how long has it been paused? Well, here. Let me unpause it. Shit. See, and this is why I have to do some light editing. But the good news is I fixed Premiere, so I export videos like a demon now. I think I've hit about the limit of what I can do in this game without deploying my vast knowledge of Japanese, which I could very easily do at any moment, but I choose not to. I don't want to intimidate. Oh, it was since we watched Dexter's Lab. Wow, that was a while ago. That was a beat ago. Whew. You type with Army Men. That's correct. You're absolutely right. Army Men Turf Wars. Any big Army Men's in chats? How you feeling? Are you up for playing more games? I am up for doing... I am here to serve the audience. I mean, I actually just... I got some G Fuel up in me, so I'm cruising right now. Sir, yes, sir. 3DO. Oh, man. I don't think invasion of privacy would exist if no privacy existed, so people couldn't really care about that. What about if people could sense emotion, not read minds? Exactly. That's surely less invasive. Yeah, I think that would kind of lead to a kind of dissolution of the idea of an individual in general. Oh, this is interesting. It's like an isometric, but you can move in 8 directions. Ah. It's weird because Army Men as a franchise was kind of owed its life to Toy Story, right? But these are not Toy Story or Pixar or Disney related things. Army Men was its own thing. Back from the 4th boxing lesson for the week. 2 months sober, 2 shirt sizes down. Hey, congratulations! That's incredible. That's really good work. You should be proud. Also, four boxing lessons in a week. Damn, that's intense. Are you full sparring? Are you like taking hits? I'm drunken on a train? Hell yeah. Absolute hell yeah. That's real shit right there. Oh, light sparring? 40 minutes spinning bike after each lesson? Dude! That's some hard work. You're putting in the effort, man. Also, kickflips. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. I'm so jealous right now. I was listening... Oh my god, this is going to be the most bougie thing. Stephanie reminded me how good Miles Davis is. So I was listening to, was it Songs of Spain the other day? I was like, shit, man. I should be drunk on a train while listening to this. I should be, like, drinking cocktails and looking at European countryside fly by. So, you're doing it. You're really doing it. Miles Davis isn't bougie? No? Are you sure? It seems like it, right? I feel like Miles Davis is the kind of thing somebody name drops if they're trying to be pretentious. I mean, it is a great album. Wall crack, hang on. Alright, thank you. I wasn't even paying attention. A little bit, he's also top level. I mean, yeah. Like, yeah. Oh, okay, I see now. Yeah. Oh, look at that. It's right there. It's right there. It's right there. It's so obvious. Oh. Currently on a footy high? Yeah? Get all hooliganed up? Did you headbutt somebody? Contacts are falling out of my eye. Because you headbutted somebody too hard, I bet. Ever headbutt somebody so hard your contacts squirt out? You became better friends with people? Oh, that's nice. I wasn't paying attention to any of that. I really should have been. Okay, dodge. Yep. Great game. Jesus, this game's wild, man. Ah. while you're live, can we get your thoughts on the Doom DLC ending? Evil Doom guy. Yeah, there's a couple of theories I've seen that are pretty compelling. One is that, let's see. One is that, like, the yellow orb wasn't actually the Seraph's spirit, that maybe, like, Sammer was trying to trick Doomslayer again into doing some shit. I guess the idea is that Doomslayer wanted to reincarnate Davos so that he could kill him. For good, I guess. I don't know, like, what bums me out about it is that the Davos looking like the Doomslayer, I feel like that means that the Doomslayer himself is more exceptional than just a really badass dude. Which feels like it kind of undercuts some of the like philosophic punch of the setup of Doom. It always was sort of like common man with grit pushed to the edge because of his wild ability to survive and kill demons good. Was able to transcend and achieve like demigod status. It's gonna be a little bit of a bummer if it's like, no, the Doomslayer was actually the reincarnation of some ancient vessel of the... I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I was on one hand I was happy that the DLC was very like straightforward with all of its lore and it answered a ton of questions. Typically that's not what it would do. But it's a little sad to feel like it's closing off more than it's opening up. It feels like it's actually driving towards a conclusion, which is sad. It's sad in a way. A parallel universe rather than a higher or lower realm? Oh, you gotta go? Nick D. Popo? Alright, well thank you for watching. I feel like having him basically characterless in 93 Doom wasn't a problem. Weird that they start giving him one now. Well, they still haven't. His character is still that he really wants to kill demons. That's all it's ever been, and I love the purity of that. They have more song and dance around him, but he still really loves killing demons. You too drunk to catch a train? Were you on the wrong platform or something? Yeah, I feel like there's got to be hints there. His character is pumping the shotgun in the vicinity of evil things. I'm on the wrong end. That's okay. That's the good thing about trains is there's always another one. Until there's not. And then it's time to trying to get a if you can't get on the train drunk, getting a cab is a whole other story. Yeah, I don't know. My ultimate takeaway is that I feel like Davoth looking like the Doomslayer implies that there is more celestial significance to the Doomslayer himself, which is a kind of a stylistic bummer for me. But I already kind of felt that way about the way they treated Sam Hayden. How Hayden basically isn't a character. It was just Sammer again. That's a bummer. Because I really liked the idea of a tech bro who was so insistent that they not die that they invented the entire technology to transfer themselves into a robot body. A badass robot body. Just so they could continue working on their tech bro shit. Just so completely convinced that technology will save the human race. And there's interesting questions to be asked about that too. About like, you know, it's that old like, do the ends justify the means if the ends produce a net benefits for society? Is it okay to use Nazi medical research? Jeez, aren't down. Alright. So that was a neat character, and certainly the way that Hayden talked all throughout 2016 was really neat. He was, I like the idea that he woke up the Doomslayer because he really had no other choice. Truly pushed to the edge. Which also gave Doomslayer leverage. It was really neat. And then, turns out it's just part of some intergalactic melodrama. I really should be reading the tutorial messages more. God, this music. It's a fun army man. Oh, vehicles? What? What is that? I thought it was already. Oh, there we go. The Jeep is fast. We'll see about that. Oops, I got out. There we go. Whoa, cool. What? I'm a death machine. Cool. Scream. How am I feeling? I'm pretty tired, but I got a fucking Humvee with a gun on the back. What's not like about this? Yeah, the soundtrack's making you more drunk. I could see that. Ugh, there's just something about like peppy circus music like this. Just creepy synth horn blasts and stuff. All right, let's roll a new game. Looks like this might be the last one. Game number 50 of the night. Nice round number. Somebody was just saying Babar wasn't shit. Well, here we go. You get the chance to not vote on it. Frogger's Adventure 2, The Lost Wand, Jajamaru Jr. Denshoki, Jalekal Mo Arisaru. It's a Japanese title, in case you didn't know. That's number 2. Babar to the Rescue, and Sky Dancers, They Magically Fly. That is definitely the name of that game, so get in your votes. Get in those votes. Oh, Cubos, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Whitest pronunciation yet. Yeah, I'm priding myself on that. You gotta really lean into the consonants. Let me give it another swipe here. Jajamaru Jr. Denshoki Jal Cole Mo Arisoru. I know everything about Japan. I'm white, but not that white. I pride myself on... I am probably... And as far as, like, whiteness can also represent, like, blind privilege, I at least acknowledge a little bit of that stuff, so maybe in that way I'm not maximally white. But I'd like to think I'm a pretty mayonnaise type of guy. You know? I don't need to hide it. Oh, Kern Click, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Hey, old bones, back from sleep, huh? Welcome back. Ooh, Babar to the Rescue is 1. Well, let's get it going. Let's get it going. I'm so wise. I am truly wise. It is true. All right, Babar, show me what you got. Let's see this real game. I've had it up to here with all these fake games. I want some real video game. I demand satisfaction. It was the Europe one, yeah. Oh, this is great. It's pronounced Babar. I've never heard it said out loud. Stable Ice, thanks for gifting 5 subs. The Elephantum, thanks for gifting a sub. Sup Ferg, thanks for the 5. I'm pretty sure that's going to get it over 50 right at the end. This is very red. Oh, look at him, he's coming. He looks a little mad, too. Y'all don't know shit about Babar. Oh, and Deadpool, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Ooh, he's got a business suit. Adam El Jefe, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Everybody coming out of the woodwork. All right, here, let me update the clock real quick. I don't think this is gonna reset anything. I'm missing the tutorial. I think I would have to hit save. It might, He's a king? Is he actually a king? Ooh, FK, thank you for this. Thank you for 5 subs. He's a king and has 3 children. What? Control the balloon and avoid the obstacles to make it safely to the children. I must save the children. He's a king in my heart. What's Babar's personality type? Does he? I guess he loves saving children. You won't believe this one, Lara. This one's about a family of elephants who fall into a Burton-esque nightmare realm where they have to peel crowns off of massive banana-shaped cysts. You're right, that is quite hard to believe. Pretty wild combo mechanic in this game. He's a tyrant, a ruthless dictator. Tortures his own inhabitants for fun. This art style is kind of cute, though. I like the look of the background. Kind of watercolory. Babar is surveying his kingdom of terrors from his torture blimp. Oh, misspelled name. Thanks for gifting a couple of subs. So do I have to get all the crowns, or do I just have to go to the end of the stage? Maybe I have to fill up the meter. Hold on. Missed a couple crowns back here. An elephant never forgives those who blaspheme against the crown. An elephant never forgets, either. You ever met an elephant? Assholes through and through? Really? I can't say that I've ever met an elephant, no. Oh, no gold. I missed some crowns there. That's rough. That's rough. Oh, you miss your girlfriend? Oh. At that level of having drinks, it's getting sentimental. And her trunk. Sounds like it's time to start texting. Unless it's an X. Maybe that's not so good. Dang it. Oh, bird. How have you guys been doing the train? Tried Advance Wars yet? It's it hasn't come up yet. Hasn't come up on the old randomizer. I've certainly played a lot of Advance Wars in my day. Dogs try pretty hard to be polite. I don't know, even dogs, like, I don't know, the animal kingdom does not understand politeness, consideration. Dogs will still just shit right on your business. Or pee on everything. remember Bruce saying something about an RTS he really liked on Open House, but I was going to recommend Advance Wars in the comments, but I'm too shy. Unfortunately, I can't imagine Bruce really vibing on Advance Wars too hard. He might get into it. I've never known him, like, I kind of view Advance Wars as more of a puzzle game. Guys, you guys maxed out the sub hypes and everything. Wow, look at this. All right, let me update the old time here. Tim time. Thank you for the outpour of generosity. You guys are keeping me in Jack in the Box egg rolls, exactly where I like to be. I can't imagine Bruce reading open house comments. Bruce actually read the most comments out of all of us, I would say. Bruce was super active in YouTube comments. He would always be reading and replying to people. He was always super good about, like, if anyone ever got, like, weird misconceptions about how we operated, he was in there, man. He was always, like, being really truthful and open with people. I think that contributed a ton to us building, like, a good audience relationship. It's just all the... Yeah, Bruce read tons of comments, yeah. Thanks for not committing hate crimes while I'm drunk. You're welcome. Are you talking to me or someone else? I guess in general. I mean, heck, I'll do one better. You can just strip off the while you're drunk part. You'd probably be better equipped to handle it while sober, but that's just a nice problem to not have to deal with all around. Big Joel? Who's Big Joel? I'm not familiar with him. I know Big John. Streaming noticed it was some mod that auto-switch games without warning, so he's playing 30 games at once? Wait, how can you play multiple games at once? I'm on mobile, so it's hard, yeah. Especially since you probably got that fudge thumb, so with predictive text, you get one letter off when you're on a roll, then all of a sudden you gotta go back through them all. Oh, it's Big John? Okay. That's interesting. Like, how did that work? Like, what games was it stacking on? Rad drunk. Drunk on footy. Not a good mod. Don't worry about it. That's alright. I like to get my hands in the muck when it comes to moderating too. This is a little selfish on my part, but boy does it feel good to just snap someone out of existence. Cha-cha-cha. You made 42 bucks? Nice. Sounds like a great day. Level 2.1. Is this the whole game? Floating in this balloon? Oh, maybe not. Balloon is damaged. Alright. No more balloon. I will have to continue on foot from here. Jump for the vines to swing across. We get some real platforming. Oh, look at him in his nice little suit and his bow tie! He's got like a real Tom Cruise jump there. Tom Cruise really loves doing the windmill with his legs, I've noticed. He's very good about windmilling his arms when he does a jump, too. Art reminds you of Yoshi's story? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, especially the backgrounds. Yeah. You can't double jump, though. That's interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Your score ticks down. This doesn't make sense. Oh, here we go. Maybe? That does not look good. Oh, Babar, why do you swing like that? It looks like you walk into him like this. This is seeing Babar at like. All right, hold on. Let me get back to that. Let me get back to that vine. Also, like how uneven his walk gait is. It's like rip. That's a timer, not a score. That it goes up when I pick up crowns and it's counting down. Anyway, so this is you walking in on Babar at the bar. He's like standing at a urinal and you're like, oh, it's that one awkward moment. Yeah, his run is great. He's got a big old gait, a big walk. Oh, there we go. Okay, so you can jump on these guys. That makes more sense. Yeah, he's you can tell he's king by the way he walks. That's for sure. Yes. Now let me roll another round of games here. Interesting games this time around. Okay, so we got Yu-Gi-Oh! Dungeon Dice Monsters. Which is... Isn't there another Dungeon Dice? Anyway. Bubble Bobble Old and New. Hot Wheels Velocity X. And then Legends with a Z. Sign of Nekuromu. Nekuromu. I'd be foolish to think that anything other than Yu-Gi-Oh! Is gonna sweep it. People love Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Kids can't get enough of that Yu-Gi-Oh! Wait, Babar marries his cousin? That's real king shit. You know what real king shit is? When you have a hot cousin, and you marry that cousin. Because you want to. I don't give a shit, I'm the king. If someone has a problem with it, I'll throw their ass in jail. Oops. There we go. Oh, there's logs. There's logs. Great jump sound effect. Doing. You're passing a strip club, you're almost home? Is that how you can tell? Yeah, it got to where on my like bus route back in LA, I could just look out the window and like look at whatever strip mall or shop I was passing and pretty much know exactly how many stops I had to go. It's pretty nice to develop that sixth sense, you know? When you know a ride well enough, you just kind of feel it in your bones. Alright, Yu-Gi-Oh! Dungeon Dice, whatever it is one. People love that Yu-Gi-Oh! Can't get enough of that Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Academy is actually blast on GBA. Feudalism would have lasted longer if I wasn't so horny. Yeah, isn't that weird? A bunch of, like, kings and shit screwed up a totally good setup by just trying to fuck everything. Sydney's only fully nude strip club is so close to my house. The only one. I wonder how they maintain that control, you know? Surely other ones have come in and they've been like, no, they're not getting a permit. The people of Sydney can only see Bush in one fine establishment, and we're not changing that. Maintaining a stranglehold over the open bush market. Hey, keeping up 18 hours in? Pretty good. My back's getting a little bit sore. Might need to get up and stretch a little more. But, let's see. Yeah. What was the game called? Dungeon Dice Monsters. It is the Japanese version, because of course it is. Donkey Kong Jr. Math, that's it. Oh, sick. That's a real photo. You can't do that. That was just red text on top of a photo. Wait, they tried to do like a Warhammer thing with Yu-Gi-Oh? There's little minis you can put together. Tune in late, what's the sub goal for? To add an hour onto the 24. Instead, add an hour onto the current runtime up to 24 hours. That intro is way more hype than it ought to be. This music needs to calm down. Oh wait, probably want to put everything in my pool, huh? Monarchies are unstable because there's no one in place to keep the one guy with power in check. Democracy works better because everyone keeps everyone else's greedy shit in check. That's why pirates back in the 1700s had a form of democracy, because it was the only way to organize a bunch of scurvy dogs in the high seas and actually get something done. Yeah, it's... I feel like to some degree, there has been a breakdown of the understanding of the role of politics sometimes. Politics, oh, that's like edit, okay. I feel like politics exists to get shit done. That doesn't mean it happens efficiently, because that's what working with a lot of people's like. It's inefficient, but it's the best system we've got. And I feel like some people see like, well, they perceive inefficiency in the system and then feel like it has to be fixed without maybe embracing that some inefficiency is core to it. I don't know. People suck, indeed. Boy howdy. This is gonna be impossible in Japanese. No, it's fine. I know what I'm doing. It's fine. I know what I'm doing. Here we go. I know exactly what I'm doing. Good turn. Good turn. That was a good one. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. We have to, like, put down ground pieces. This game lagging the emulator? I have no idea. I think I'm doing something wrong. What does this do? How about that? Let's probably give up. I know exactly what I'm doing. Exactly. I don't understand how they're getting, like, ground pieces. That's a really neat idea, though. I guess that's how they're summoning combat units. Arrows are movement blocks, okay. Yeah, I'm not getting any of those. I'm getting a lot of attack. That's probably good. Damn, that's a lot of movement. Alright, let's see here. That's a lot of movement. There we go. Maybe not. I got 2 movement, but I still can't place down, like... How do you place down land so you can summon units? If you want a monster in the field, you gotta select 2 that are at the same level. Okay. Did you get home kickflips? Alright. Have a good shower, Red. Drink some water, eat some garbage food, fall asleep, have pleasant dreams. Yeah, I can see the die sides on the die there. The problem with democracy is it's difficult to maintain. Everyone has to agree to put the integrity of the system ahead of their own interests. I mean, yeah, it's frustrating. I feel like it... Yeah. I mean, checks and balances was supposed to work, right? It was supposed to put... Like... Here we go. Alright. It was supposed to put people's self-interested nature against each other. And it was gonna be great. I think the problem is people figured out ways to game the system and figured out the ways in which it was kind of based on an honor system. They figured out, like, if you actually pushed it all the way into making it legal, then... Ah, well, whatever. We don't need to get into it. Oh. Did I use everything? Okay. Let's see. So you said same level. Oh, I see. Level 1, level 2? Okay. So what's the deal with, like, setting 2 up here and then 3 down here? What's that all about? Yeah, gerrymandering and lobbering broke the system. Kind of cracked it open to begin with, yeah. Checks and balances were made 250 years ago. The system had slowly changed over time without really overhauling what was necessary. Yeah. Well, maybe this will be a good opportunity to modernize it. It's the only way. It's the only way the system's gonna continue functioning after this year. So, we'll see. We'll see how things shake out. Democracy is also pretty susceptible to populist dickholes, making other people the common enemy. Yeah, but that's like... How else... Like, you have to allow for that. People get the government they deserve, you know? And if they're gonna fall susceptible to populist dickholes, then... Like, what's the alternative is that you have to tell people that they aren't allowed to vote for the person they want to vote for, and that's kind of scary. Oh yeah, we put a system in place and we more than doubled our landmass, not to mention our population. Yeah. Number of states. Yeah, I think the system probably... The system was designed really well. I really have to... I really enjoy the architecture of the United States Republican... Or a set of representative republic government. I think the philosophy behind it is really smart. And a touch cynical, a little bit idealistic. I would keep rolling a lot here. So you need to have 2 enemies, or you need to have 2 units at the same level. Okay, so maybe if I come to level 2 here. There. Do they have to be the same color? There's a bunch of meaningful critiques of democracy. It's not perfect. Yeah, again, in some way, that's kind of in some way that's kind of profound. It's not supposed to be perfect because humans aren't perfect. And any system designed to represent humans is going to have imperfections, you know. It's got to. Otherwise, it's going to be inhuman. What's better? I don't know that something is. Uh-oh. The big plays. Big penguins. I don't know that I quite understand the rationale behind this, like, have 2 units at the same level. That means if I have 1 level 3 that I guess I could just never ever use, ever? How am I holding up? Pretty good. Getting a little loopy, getting a little weird. I have no idea what those 2 slots at the top are for. And I wasn't allowed to summon. You watch Funhouse content since you left? Not really, no. I just got way too into it. I needed absolute distance. Yeah, controlled Utopia is the only solution. I mean, it's pretty funky to think about, but we're closer to that than we are further away. When recommendation algorithms are what you need to roll 2 of the same level die to summon. Did I not do that? I don't know. RAI Utopia just means that Facebook search recommendations and Facebook post sorting algorithms determine what people see, and the people that know how to appeal to those algorithms and those user behaviors can basically control perception. So there's 2 level 2s here. Does that not count? Would you ever do a guest appearance for Funhouse? I don't know. I think it's a moot point. That's a moot question at this point. Also, I worked there for 5 years. I had plenty of opportunities to be in Funhouse videos. So, if that wasn't enough. Current idea of democracy, even it works, is flawed because we work to the idea that lots of representatives pull for their own cause and everybody else worries about their own interests. Somehow the pulling in different directions is all supposed to even out somehow. No, it does. That's the idea. Everyone needs representation, and out of that system, a solution emerges that is ideal for none, but possible for most. Now, let me roll the next series here. I have to take a little bathroom break here. I think Cats might be the greatest game we've played tonight so far. Oh, what? What is this? Hello. Okay. Interesting draw here. I got Hamepane, Tokyo Mew Mew, Progress Adventure 2 again. I really want that one. Pokemon Ruby. I think Ruby Sapphire might have been the last Pokemons I fully played through. And then Play Novel Silent Hill. What the heck is that all about? I'm kind of a cynical bastard. I don't believe anybody does anything that really goes against their own perceived self-interest, even if it's entirely self-destructive. So as much as I believe people should be allowed to choose for themselves, I rarely believe what they think is best for me, which is why I engage myself in political process. Yeah, that's the point. No, you're not supposed to rely on anyone else to represent your interests, aside from your elected representative. And even then, they represent the interests of everyone who voted for them, or everyone who will vote for them. So, you know, it's messy, but it has to be. There's no other way for it not to be. That's a lot of units right there. What is Hamepane and why does nobody want it? I don't know. I still don't understand why I'm not allowed to summon between these 2 level 2s here. Unless it has to be the two of the same up here? Is that what that is? And then that's what I get to summon from? We are never gonna find out. Checked out the new Doom DLC. Yeah. Oh, okay. I guess they have to be up there. Yeah, I played it I played it the day it came out, actually. Here, let's get this cripply crap lint off. Oh, the play novel. Oh, you guys are being very kind to me right now. Thank you very much. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's 3D. Ooh, yeah! Put you in the rainbow cube. You don't know shit. You don't know shit. Wait, he had 10 health? How come that didn't kill him? He's down to 1 heart. Somebody would put me in the rainbow cube. Yeah. That face with no rainbow cube. Yeah, bring it on. Bring it on. Bring it on, idiot. You're gonna get bopped. Get bopped out of here. Wait, what? You give me those spores? What? What is this? What is this? Getting bopped by a mushroom? Getting bopped. Yes. Oh, hope we get my honest take one day. Ah. Expressing... Yeah. I don't think there's... There's plenty of people that I worked with there that I'm so close friends with, and I want nothing but success for them. I didn't get to summon, what the heck? I just wish politicians and activists would stop pretending their desires are entirely altruistic. I mean, they did. The Republican Party's pretty out there, just being like, nah man, we're here to destroy the planets. I mean... It's happening right now. They're saying the quiet part out loud every single day. They're straight up out there being like, yeah, we're interfering with the election. They're straight up doing it. There is no mystery anymore. It's very clear who the fucking bad guys are. But sorry, maybe there's some people who refuse to see that in chat. I know that can be a very discomforting thing to hear for people that somehow believe that they're but I think the story should be told someday. You think that? Maybe you should trust the people who aren't telling the story. Oh, I locked myself in, I think. Is that like a cube of ice? It's just kind of stuck there. I get it. I get it. It's tough to live without closure. But sometimes it truly is for the best. I think the cube is a chest. Oh? Really? Oh, it's a medkit box. Oh, okay. Huh. Oh, there's... Ah, come on, Penguinicorn. There's no reason to get that aggressive. That's alright. Being curious and feeling a lack of closure is, I think, 100% understandable. But you gotta, like, Paul, I think you also gotta understand that, like, some people are... It's a topic that hurts some people, and they're not necessarily enthused to have it brought back up again, you know? So let's see. If I move my Onion Man over here, I can make a nice little pincher attack. Speaking politics, let's revote on the games. No, because I really want to check out this Silent Hill play novel. Yeah, but I will do that right after I use the restroom. So there's no hard feelings. There's no bitterness. There's no beef. It's all right. It's all right. No reason to get snippy and chat at each other. Everything's fine. I ain't mad. Just woke up and am I high? Yes, you are. How did you do that? You woke up high. All right. I'll be back real quick. Y'all behave now. Just watch creepy computer stuff. It solves all problems. Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh my gosh. I just saw the cutest thing. Alright. So my restroom has a nice little window, which is, you know, good for ventilation purposes. But it opens to the backyard. And in the backyard there's a motion-activated light. Alright, so I went in, I was using the restroom, the light turns on. I look up. Just as I do, this fucking fat ass raccoon sitting in my backyard just like stares directly at me. And I'm sitting there holding my penis staring at this raccoon, and he's sitting there like with his hand on his fat belly sitting in the backyard with his legs sprayed out, just staring at me. And I'm like, shit. It's like a beat, and I'm like, oh, I gotta go. I run and get my phone, and I come back, and the raccoon's gone, and I'm like, shit. So I just put my phone down and start using the restroom again. I shake, you know, you flush, you look up, raccoon's back. Holy shit. Luckily my phone was there this time, so I got a ass load of pictures. This little son of a bitch was like trying to eat our hammock. We have a hammock in the backyard, and he was eating it. He was just, oh, yeah, Steph. I didn't know you were awake. Yeah, there's a raccoon back there, and he was like trying to chomp on our hammock. Yeah, he was going insane on it. And then another raccoon rolled up, and they started fighting. So he was a little bastard. Here, come check it out. I got a variety of photos of this little ball of fur just like completely just trying to attack the hammock. I mean, I assume it is.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look.
It's very cute, but it's also annoying because he's like really going after it.
Wait, does that mean there's gonna be like little fucking teeps?
Maybe. Are you? This is photos of our backyard. Are you okay if I show people on the internet?
I mean,
No, you can't really. You can't really see that.
I have kind of shown some riding through it. I've heard the fuckers on the roof.
Oh yeah.
Really early in the morning when I've had phone calls, and it scares the shit out of me every time. Because all of a sudden I hear,
Yeah.
and I'm like, oh, okay, all right, yeah, they're on the roof. Okay, they're on the roof.
It's delightful. All right, let me. Okay. So I'm trying to drag junk around. Why did I do that? Why do I keep doing it? Stop doing it. Okay. Look at him.
That was kind of
My webcam's got to adjust.
blown out.
Yeah, a little bit. All right, maybe I should just share it. Oh. I swear there's an animal there. Fuck it. I'll just put it on my computer. Hold on a minute. Hold on a second. Wrong one. There we go. Oh. Okay. I can do this without doxing myself, I swear. Look at him trying to chomp.
I like that he's. I like that the raccoon pictures are inside the Game Boy Roulette.
Yeah.
thing.
We're playing raccoons eating a fucking hammock now. This bastard. What is he doing that for?
They tried to steal the fucking lights before. Remember?
Yeah, just pawing at it.
Yeah, and I was like, what are you doing? I bought those. They're not yours. Don't take them.
This is kind of cute.
This is what would have happened if you had left your cheeseburger out on the front porch. And I told you that I keep waiting for one day you're gonna order something and we're gonna I'm not gonna be around, or you're gonna be like, oh shit, I forgot about it, and then there's gonna be nothing there, and you're gonna look at the camera, and then you're gonna see a raccoon's little grabby hands just like going in and getting your burger and eating it.
I mean, yeah, if this little guy wants to eat the hammock, I imagine it would go to town on a cheeseburger. I did enjoy that cheeseburger. I'm glad that I ate it instead of him. He just looks so round. So round and chompy.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I'll go look at this.
Yeah, look at the video.
Yeah, I'll go look and see what the video looks like of raccoons eating things.
Damn raccoons. All right, I managed to not give away my birth certificate somehow. Never leave that burger action outside unattended. I feel like I've been lucky. I've been lucky in life. I've taken a lot of stupid risks and I haven't paid for them. And it's produced in me a sense of undeserved immortality, really. White Rabbit. White Rabbit Object. Thank you for gifting 10 subs. That is a lot. I know that's a lot of money. Thank you very much. I want to resize this. Is this how I did it? I think that's how I did it. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, let's move on. Yeah, Silent Hill. That's where we're at. That's the ticket. Play novel, Silent Hill. Have some tickets. I took a screenshot. We'll always remember this. This is what it's all about right here. This is where the magic is. This is deep. Deep. You didn't miss Raven. No, there's been zero Raven. Raven has come up not at all. FMV. Akira Yamoka. Digital trading card? Rad. How many? Which one should I get? Oh, it's like a gotcha. I'll take 7. Oh wait, I don't have any of them. Never mind. I guess that's how you see the ones that you collect. Yeah. I can. That looks wild, man. Hold on. It's one of the most common GBA extras there can be. Collectible cards. L-bags. I assume you speak as a man who has a relatively large Game Boy Advance digital trading card collection. You'll have to tell me about your collection sometime. Leave that raccoon alone, man. The Guardians of the Galaxy need him. I could see that being a thing Rocket would do. Just start chewing on some lawn furniture. Come on, Rocket. The bitch of it all was, I was actually planning after this, next week, I was going to take it pretty light on streams. And what I was going to do, it's funny, somebody mentioned the absolutely ghastly color of my skin. I was going to lather up in sunscreen and actually spend some time outside. I figure it would be good for my constitution. One day I ought to do it, right? There was no Metroid, Mark, unfortunately. Sorry, I'm just trying to... I really don't like the way that Galaxy organizes apps. I think they really intend for you to just search for everything. That really just seems like the best way to do it. But that is also annoying and time-consuming. All right. Let's aim at text. What you got to tell me? Mobile adapters plug in correctly. Please read the handling instruction manual. Please insert it. Okay. There's an adapter. What the heck, man? This has a mobile data adapter? Why? I guess we'll find out. We're gonna have audio here. Guess what? We're gonna go full VN. Let's do it. Screw it. Oh, that's not working. Let's try again. It was a long time ago. I have my car fixed. Gentle Lizzie, etc. towards Silent Hill. In the dark, the dragons. Oh, it just keeps blinking around. A photo tube in the dark, let me roar. Oh boy, it is having trouble. It keeps thinking it's vertical. You can translate with your phone. Thank you for, yes. It had been a long time since I had free time, surgery. I'm backing it up. It turned over. Yeah, this is useless. Boy, the flashing is making it absolutely not work. Yeah, that is not working at all. That's fine. It'll be an audio-visual experience. That's an interesting, the inverted pyramid for the text advance. Because this is Silent Hill 1. I don't recall that iconography much. I know that, like, that's kind of buried in the symbol for the cult, right? Sorry. I'm scratching my back, and it is wonderful. Oh, goodness. Oh, yeah, there's that creepy police chick. actually, her character in the film was fucking awesome. That was one of the cooler, like, it was a bit of a, it wasn't really a bit role. It was more than that, but it, like, who was that actress? Because she was really good, and like, there was some light action in that role, and she did an amazing job. Remember, she was like low key one of the best parts about that movie. Was it Sybil? Yeah, Laurie Holden. Sorry, there's just some shit back there, and scratching it feels really good. Okay. Done a lot of TV, it looks like. Proven Innocent, The Americans. Major Crimes, Walking Dead, Andrea Harrison. The Shield, Agent Olivia Murray. I'd like to see House of the Dead, the movie. That is not a good film, but I recommend everyone watch it, yes. Wardito, are you speaking facetiously, or are you actually referring to the House of the Dead movie? The Uwe Boll masterpiece? What is the best video game adaptation, and why did Uwe Boll direct it? Are you referring to In the Name of the King, a Dungeon Siege tale starring Jason Statham? Sonic's still the best? Powerful argument. That's actually... Damn. I don't know that I can... I think Sonic the Hedgehog might be the best video game adaptation. Really enjoyed watching Vinny play Silent Hill 1, or playing Silent Hill 4. Yeah, I'm gonna get back to that real soon. Yeah, I saw Vinny playing Silent Hill 1. How's that game hold up? I feel like the radio static has got to be timeless, but maybe not. Will there be a 100% lore run for Cyberpunk? To whatever degree that's possible, sure. I don't know what that'll mean. I don't know what that'll turn into. It's possible there could just be assloads of text in that game. And I guess it's about neutral. I feel like me reading lore. I've discovered I'm not the best sight reader, I think. I've done it a bit, and my self-appraisal is like, I tend to stutter. I don't tend to flow very well. I think I need to slow down a lot. I think if I did that. I've also realized it's like, it's very difficult to deliver properly if you're just reading blind. To make sentiments flow into each other, you kind of have to know what's coming. Oh shit. Big decision here, guys. Here, let's break it down. Let's go all the way. Gotta read ahead. So it's like, I guess I never practiced much reading aloud. Yeah, I guess sometimes I just never practiced much. I was just read silently. I would read aloud in class sometimes, but it was never like, the goal was never to... The critique was never on the quality of the performance, right? It was always just, can you read out loud? Context helps, yeah. So I guess you gotta read forward, but then, like, blink back while you're speaking? Skipping around all the time? That would take quite a bit of attention. I guess if that's all I'm doing. But I don't know that I could do that, like, read ahead while speaking a half sentence behind, and then also trying to maintain conversations with chat. You're out, Lasabeka? Ooh. People say A, 37 to 36. That was close. Oh wait, no. You burned all your points for A? Is that what you meant? I'm out? Are you guys aiming for just ties every time now? Have I been 8th level trolled? I appreciate that. You guys are developing this into a video game. You're turning it into a challenge. This is Silent Hill GBA game? Yeah, it looks like it's a... It seems like it's a visual novel version of Silent Hill 1. I just finished 2? What'd you think? Silent Hill 2... I've played it once, and it's remained one of my favorite horror games ever. But I only played it once. So... I don't know. Part of me's scared to go back. I don't think I could handle it. I should be more impulsive, yeah. We can't hang on a minute every time. Oh, Bazak Gone Wild, thanks for gifting us up. The game offers 2 main scenarios, one for Harry Mason, one for Sybil Bennett. Available after completing Harry's scenario. There were also 4 additional scenarios available for download in Japan, which followed a boy named Andy, Harry, and Cheryl's neighbor. However, Konami since ended the download service. That's a cool idea. So was there like writable memory inside the cartridge? Where you could download new stories and play through it like with whatever engine they had? That's a very cool idea. Imagine a series of visual novels in like a setting you really like. That would even be a good promotional tool. Like, oh dude, imagine an app that had like motion comic short stories about cyberpunk. That'd be cool. The mobile thing you clicked on? Yeah, right? That's probably what that was, Penguin Acorn. Some kind of adapter. I don't know, like... Maybe there'd be like a port or an antenna you could plug into the Game Boy Advance cartridge? That'd be pretty wild. Oh! FMV. GBA ahead of its time, DLC and everything. There have been weird experiments about that. Gamepad. Oh yeah, take me away. Take me away, hot police lady. I'm always fascinated by the Famicom disk system. That was some pretty space age shit. I feel like it was the. Apologies if you already know this, because I know it's can get into oft repeated like old man musing about video game territory. But Nintendo made a little like disk drive that the Nintendo would sit on top of, the original NES/Famicom. But yeah, you could take like discs to kiosks and download new game content, or just put a new game on an existing disc. It was like basically digital distribution back in the mid 80s in Japan. You could digitally buy games, and it would just like overwrite the last game. I highly recommend the series Punching Weight on YouTube by Stop Skeletons from Fighting. That's in-depth on game creators trying for some wild-ass shit. Is it just experimentation by game creators, like oral history kind of thing? Oh, the Sega Game Channel? Yeah. Or you'd download via satellite transmission games that were timed? The idea of games being like a temporal event is something that has since exploded with stuff like Fortnite. Yeah, it's not always the first person to a good idea. Sometimes people got to be ready for it too. That's what's infuriating, man. Could you imagine having a good idea like 10 years too early, and then some other dope comes along at the right time? Same idea, same execution, but it hits this time because people were ready for it, or there was a demand for it. That's what killed Sega? Yeah. How much of it is just like... Can you truly be smart enough to sit on an idea? Or is it truly luck at some point? I do know what I've observed Nintendo does is they experiment enough that they can take the whiff in stride, but they don't give up. Sometimes they'll try the same thing like 4 or 5 times. Just give it a different wrapper, and then the 5th time it'll take off. I feel like we've got to see another attempt at Wii Music at some point from them, I feel like. It's also just fun to see, like, all the wacky peripherals. They were talked about so derisively during the Wii days. But man, the original NES had some stupid-ass peripherals. Just some gonky-ass shit. Oh yeah, time's up. Look at that. Well, I get to go hang out. Yeah, Gerard just showed up and gifted some subs. That was super chill of him. This was a really cool VN to end on. Oh. But yeah, I managed to catch that when it happened. I like to think I've been on top of thanking everybody that's donated. You know the NES hot seat? I don't. No. Nintendo's kind of company that would be truly awful if they ever got a monopoly again. Yeah. I don't think that would be good for anybody, really. I'm just glad that they're in the spot where they keep earning money off of what they do. It's nice to have, like, the way I think about it is they're a company and they do their own thing, and they're really good at, like, finding new people occasionally and just having this explosive growth. But that's, like, completely independent from all the other shit I like about games. So there's, like, zero interference, zero crossover. They can do whatever they want in their thing, and they make cool stuff sometimes. Half of it's for me and half of it's not so much. But it has, like, no bearing on anything else. It's very strange. Major Ballache, thanks for the Prime sub. Nutbuster, 6900. Thanks for the sub. Well, that's a mystery. Is this a new account? Have you been cleaved by 10? What happened to your last 0? I'm confused. I went to sleep and I'm still on it. Well, not for much longer. The timer has run out. I have thrown all the subs into my giant sack with a big $sign on the side, and I'm about to crawl out of the bathroom window. But this was delightful. Again, I just love these random explorations, chaotic dives into like these periods of gaming. I'm actually really excited about DS Roulette. That's a really cool idea, and I'm glad to hear that DS emulation is ready for it. Well, thank you guys very much. Thank you for the support. Make sure to buy your fireballs and drink your G Fuel Voltines. That's 30% off. And I'll pack it in. I can see the sun coming up. Well, thank you guys very much. I hope you enjoyed it. I like doing this stuff. I feel like every so often you got to kind of just like bang a drum and be like, hey, we're all gonna hang out. That's kind of what this is for me. How long does this G Fuel coupon stay live? Until Monday. I think Monday. But thank you guys for the thought-provoking conversation. Thank you for enduring my rambles about games. And I will see you next time. Have a good week. Ooh, Kimokaze, thanks for the Prime sub. But have a good weekend, everyone. I'll be around again soon. Too many video games to play. Oh, I got back to Silent Hill 4. Oh, all right. I'll see you guys.